Awawa, awi, awoo, awa, we are already live. Okay. Burn. Extra. Go to extra hell. Extra hell is my favorite kind of hell. Boom. Aqua. Squee.
Hi, my mic probably sucks because I can't plug in my actual microphone right now.
Gasp.
Long time no see. Gotta turn you up. I muted you.
Ah, it's Nico. Hello. Let me see if I can't do. Your reactive doesn't work anymore.
Does it not? Hold on 1 minute.
Hello Clara. Hello Nanalia, sending my love. Hello Fuecoco. Hello Zinc Zonk. Hello Tenshi, thank you so much for being here. Shake Extreme. Let's set all that up. I'm just gonna hang on.
I'm currently working on my chaos of a Vtuber model. This is going questionable.
Stream. Are you going to be a Bitka today? Please, please connect to the extender. Thank you very much. Oh my god, I'm going to throw this machine off a cliff.
I did not want to.
Why? Thank you, you fat machine. God, you fat sack of garbage.
Even my computer is not computering for no goddamn reason.
Oh my god, and all of this is on fire. God, for fuck's sake.
I chose a great stream to pop into.
Yeah, thanks. Okay. I think we've got it fixed. Your Fugi still does not work.
Alright.
I'm going to throw you off a cliff, machine. Oh! Are you not on mobile?
I'm not on mobile, yeah. I'm on laptop.
Because then he should be fine, because the desktop app is how it works. But it doesn't sense that you're here.
Well, that's stupid.
Oh, well there you are, you're kind of here. Alright, I am going to feed you to a duck.
Alright, where am I? If I can find myself. Am I just a blob?
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make another Nico.
Another one.
Oh my god, I'm going to blow you up.
The computer or me?
I believe your response should be the computer, the planet, or me, and my answer is yes. Thank you.
Oh, it's the little guy. It's a little guy.
Okay, I'm gonna make it even smaller.
Just a little guy.
You know what? I can make you even smaller, because for some reason you're huge. Okay. Better.
Oh, I just realized Froth made both the markings on my cheeks hearts. One of them's meant to be a star. Oh, just the poor guy too much.
Oh well, you look fine.
Yeah, it's not. You wouldn't know the point.
Okay. Well, the internet is dead.
Let's see if I can get the solid art.
Ah, Jesus. Fuck Christ.
Here we go again. I chose a wonderful stream to just drop kick into. Nicole,
Yeah, it sounds like your
for the record,
dang internet screwing with the fucking thing. Are we stable, or do I need to kick a puppy?
Not Neko, although I technically am a Neko. I'm weird. I'm a creature.
Okay. Let's just make this setup portion as quick as possible. We are pale as fuck. I am naming you Homura.
Got that :3 to :3 behavior going on in chat.
Indeed.
I keep forgetting how good Krita is until I randomly return to it for my heavier need projects, because my iPad can only pick so much. So whenever I need something that's gonna have like a bazillion layers, aka any VTuber models, I just take it to Krita, and because I have a gaming laptop now, I actually don't regret my life choices as much.
Yay! Ash purple. I mean, I guess if we're basing the look on Homura Akemi, it should be this. Which one of these eyes look like I'm going to stab my best friend in the face in order to save my other best friend?
I gotta wait for the stream to catch up first. Because we have like a minute.
Kinda like the light gray for the eyes. Keep it at that.
Look great, idiot. Multiply 50%. I managed to figure out a way of rendering my VTuber model's hair that doesn't make me regret my life choices.
Nice. Did Homura have freckles? I don't think she did. Yeah. That will work. Alright. We have our new apprentice. stream... Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, it's just like, is this what every stream is like nowadays, or is it
Nope.
just me being here causing
It's
problems?
you being here.
No. As per my virus title, I guess I'm causing problems. This time I'm not even doing it intentionally.
Okay, I think we're good. No, we're not.
Believe it'll correct itself.
We're playing the Let's Drop Every Single Frame game. Because it refuses to stay connected to both the extender and the adapter. I will feed this thing to a dog.
Every time I join a friend's stream, my existence is like a bad omen. What the hell?
Oh my god, die and suffer.
Yep.
You stop changing it all the time, you silly ass machine. Die. Alright, Clara, I'm sorry you have pink eye.
Here at this point.
I mean, I suppose we could do one thing to make something less of a strain on the machine.
Probably a good idea.
No, not a good idea at all, actually, because apparently that doesn't work either.
I gotta erase that a bit more than that. Oh god, that is still okay.
Oh my god, die or I will
And
put you
Control
on
F.
fire.
For once, I'm not even really the problem here. Oh. I just realized the model sphere now. Have you just gone into the void?
Oh, I was just trying to make it easier on the machine, but since my Fugi is also broken.
Oh god.
Hang on, I'm going to briefly sneeze and then sneeze again. Okay.
Okay. Oh, man, I was getting worried how these bangs were looking, but now that I've added the Ahoge, it actually doesn't look half bad. Yippee.
Yip.
Yeah, bro, it's weird as hell.
Alright.
Looks weird as hell, guys. Ahoge.
With these frame rate issues,
I cannot.
we're gonna need a pick-me-up. I would like to take you all back to the early 2000s, where children's lunches had Twizzlers pull and peel in them.
Twizzlers.
Now,
How bad is my microphone? I'm curious to know how bad my laptop mic is.
it's fine. It's passable.
Alright.
But we also haven't dealt with any
Okay.
kind of extra background noise yet.
How audible is me coughing? Because I've been sick for the last week with a pretty nasty cough.
I haven't noticed anything.
Oh, good. Okay, maybe it has some kind of noise filtration system. That'd be nice.
Back to the past, Samurai Jack.
Got a ditch.
Stream.
Sorry about that. Hopefully me leaving causes you to not have any more problems.
Stabilize, please.
Yeah, Mom's getting overwhelmed by how much noise.
Alright. Be safe.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm well aware of that, Nico. I can't change the volume yet. I am unable to change the game volume at this point in time. Normally, I have already dealt with this. But there's not a thing that allows you to skip cutscenes. Okay. Not without ruining all the other volumes. I believe it's that. Please, 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 please. Thank you. Now stay this way, or I will eat you. Okay. Now, we are legally allowed to stand and move and go into the options menu and fix all this shit. There we go. Everything's fixed. Alright. And yes, Tenshi, the mortal enemy of all gamers are unskippable cutscenes. I'm gonna have another Twizzler. You can't stop me. No one can stop me. I am too cute and evil. You can tell I'm evil because I'm glitching through walls. There's going to be a quick time event whenever you encounter Nemona. Okay, I'll hit the A button as fast as I can. Oh, hello, Homura. You're already in uniform and everything. Well, it is your first day at your new school, after all. I'm so excited for you. Still, you might want to cool your engines before you go racing out the door. The school contacted me and said you're supposed to wait here a little while longer. Their words, not mine. Apparently, there's something very important for the first day that still hasn't arrived. Ding dong! Maybe that's the thing we're waiting for. Would you get the door, dear? Glitch, glitch. Mother is clearly adopted. Ah, do forgive the intrusion. You are Miss Homura, yes. On behalf of the Academy, I must apologize for the late arrival of your enrollment documents. And also for my delay in introducing myself. I am the director of Naranha Academy. You may call me Mr. Clavel. He has risen, baby girl. The director? And you came in person to help my daughter with her first day? Ooh, Mother actually has our eye color. Well, I am responsible for the entire academy, including any failures on its part. So here at last are the enrollment documents that should have been delivered to you. Goodness, you really needn't have. Since you come all this way, can I at least offer you a cup of tea? Ah, no need to trouble yourself, truly. Homura, I've got a thing or two to discuss with the director. Go to your room for at least 1 hour. We're going to have vigorous sex. No. No, they're not. Alright. How am I doing tonight? Well, right now I'm just glitching up some stairs because it's entertaining. But aside from that, I'm doing alright. No, don't do that, you dork. Yeah, our father probably had very dark hair. Alright. Can I say that the female hat for the uniform is not nearly as bad as the male? The male hat looks like he's wearing a frickin' bucket. Oh, look at you, all ready for your big first day. Ah, yes, the uniform of our storied academy suits you quite well indeed. Oh, gracious, how careless of me. I had entirely forgotten I have something else for you, Miss Homura. A most important thing. But your living room is hardly the place for it. Would you care to follow me outside? I wonder what this important thing is. No, Clara, you don't get it. It's literally made of metal like a bucket. You still immediately took the hat off. Yeah, like, none of the hats in recent Pokemon games have been... Excuse me. None of the hats have been good. I mean, Gloria's beret is kind of neat. But I almost never keep the hat on anymore. As soon as I've been given the option to take off the hat, I take off the hat. Right then, dear Pokemon, come on out. Alright, let's get to the important thing, which is skipping through all this dialogue. Yeah, none of the hats are fashionable. Like, every single ball cap in every single game since they've released... Well, these more realistic-looking models. It didn't look bad in Gen 6, the hat options. But the hats don't fit on their heads anymore. Here, Mom. Thank you for the cell phone. I want my cell phone. Go away, Mom. Alright. As soon as we get the ability to run, we will unlock the ability to change our clothes in the middle of everyone. An Android 13 trucker hat would be kind of cool, let's be honest here. Once we pass that sign, we should unlock the ability to run. Come on, let me run. Thank you. Alright, sure. Is this... No, okay, this helmet is also awful. Every single bike helmet in this game looks like crap. There are 206 bones in the human body. 207 if I'm watching Cusp Girl. Wait, hang on. We're contractually obligated to talk to this man. The power of science is amazing. If you connect with friends, you can head out on adventures together. Up to 4 of you at a time. I love you, science is amazing, guy. Holy schlingus, the science guy! Oh, crap! Quick time event. We have to save all these Pokemon from doing something stupid. B, A, Q, the 7 key. J, H, 7. Bacon, toast, marmalade. Ah, damn it, we failed. And now he has to puke fire. Are you these three's trainer? Not quite, Miss Homura. Has yet to make her choice, you see. Quaxley does look very cute. He's also like, fuck no, Fuecoco. Do not eat the broken, burned creature. Hilbert and Hilda had pretty good hats, I'll agree. Magus unlocks 3 new buttons. The bacon, toast, and marmalade buttons. Yeah, your poor starter got immediately benched, but that's what we have to do sometimes. Buenas! We haven't met, have we? I must say, I wasn't expecting to see you here quite so soon. Hang on, Director. Is this who I think it is? Yes, this is our Academy's newest student, Miss Homura. She'll be attending as of today. Exactly, the cutest form of the duck is this form. As soon as Quaxley evolves, it gets like a dozen ugly points. So you're the kid who moved up the road. I've been dying to find out more about ya. I'm Nimona. Normally I live in the school dorms, but home is here. What do you say, new neighbor? Wanna be friends? No. Huh? What's wrong? Did I scare you off? Maybe I came on a little strong? Yeah! I like the Powerpuff Girls comparison here. Although when they evolve, they're nothing like... Why am I blanking on the name of Fuecoco's final form? Yes, Levo, Sabrina sucks. My dick, I mean... Skeledirge, thank you. Skeledirge is not a blossom. Nemona the platypus? Puts on tiny little hat. Perry the platypus! I absolutely love Pokemon battling! In fact, we should have a battle right now, you and me. Easy now, you two will be in the same class. You'll have plenty of time to battle later. And get to know one another better, of course. We're gonna be neighbors and classmates? Oh my god, we're gonna be able to battle all we want! One track mind. On that note, Miss Homura. Time to pick our little fiendish child. Okay. Yeah, there is some Pennywise in Skeledirge. And Tenshi, I 100% agree with you. She's like the Pokemon equivalent to Goku. And now, if we want Nemona to have a threatening Pokemon, we're gonna pick this little fucker. That's Fuecoco, a fire-type Pokemon. The burning hot sparks it scatters will fry any and all plants in a flash. And also burn every orange. I'm gonna kill this Fuecoco. And again and again and again. I can't wait to battle you forever. And ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Might as well get Fuecoco and name Deadpool. Oh, that's close. That's close. I have a better name for Fuecoco. Yummy. Wow, we're lifting an entire Fuecoco on our shoulder. Well, exactly, Fuecoco. Why would I name it Chip? I don't want to eat you. I'm eating this Fuecoco. Fuecoco seems to have taken quite a liking to you, Miss Homura. This is your first Pokemon, yes? Please raise it with love and care. And, of course, keep it tucked safely away in a Pokeball. I can't believe you actually chose Fuecoco. I mean, like, way to make the perfect choice for you. You two make such a good combo. Can I choose one of these Pokemon too, Director? Oh, but did you not receive a Pokemon when you entered the Academy, Miss Nemona? Not back then, no. I had other Pokemon I was focusing on raising at the time. I'm not a filthy casual who didn't have a Pokemon before I went to school. Not like you. Yeah, Tenchi. The game recognizes what Pokemon you use in any given battle. So, like, at the end of a fight, Nemona will be like, wow, your insert lead Pokemon here did so well. But they will ask you at the end of the game a question that is, what is the classification of the Pokemon that you got first? And it will force you to give you the correct answer. So, don't forget what Pokemon you chose. Hello, Happy. Alright, let's get a Sprigatito. This Sprigatito is going to ruin us. Hola, Senor Magus. It's always Fennekin for you. You don't remember who you choose. Then you might have to have some issues, because when you get to the Pokemon League, they're going to say, Oi! What was your first Pokemon, bitch? I am the goose. Thank you, Happy. I need to, like, commission a tiny chibi goose model or something for the Moo Goose jokes. And the Magus jokes. If I were a Moo Goose, would I be like a cow goose? I need to get a honk emote. That's what I need to do. And we can truly be the Moo Goose. Okay, Peanut, guess you're getting that team up after all? Yeah, I know you added Fennekin for yours, but it will always ask you what starter Pokemon you picked. And if you give the wrong answer, you can't fight the Elite Four, because they're douche canoes. Am I technically spoiling the game for you? Yes, but I want you to be able to actually play the game. Alright, Mr. Lunch. Time to fight. Now, unfortunately, I don't think you can lose this fight. I have tried. It is not easy. Nemona will sit there and purposely try to not hurt you. Her AI for this fight in particular is just bad. Alright, just remember that you got the grass cat. That'll save your butt. Have I tried this fight with Quaxley? Maybe. Not recently, though. Or maybe it was recently. I think one of the recent challenges used... Oh, yeah, one of them had Quaxley. Nemona had a Quaxley for the, Why am I blanking? For the fairy... No, not the fairies. Not fully evolved? Maybe it was the not fully evolved. Oh, no, it's the punch challenge. She's got a Quaxley in the punch challenge. That thing is terrifying. Aqua Step always ruins me. Skeledirge and Quaquaval are really, really strong when you are limited. Those two have constantly destroyed me in challenges where I can't Terra, or I can't, like, easily match up to them. I'll, like, 4-0 the rest of her team. Yeah, I'll 4-0 the rest of her team. But then she gets her starter out, and it frickin' ruins me. Hey, if you can battle like that on your first try, you definitely have what it takes to be a trainer. Girl, we sat there and used Leer 5 times. I want to try a different strategy. Let's go again. One more fight. Okie dokie. The last two water starters are both cute till they evolve, then not so much. Yeah, I would agree. The one thing I don't like about Inteleon is the fact that it looks like a toothpick. It's just really, really thin, and it's way too human. Like, people clown on Cinderace for basically looking like it's wearing clothes, right? But even Cinderace still looks like a rabbit. You get me? It's humanoid as hell, but it's no worse than Bugs Bunny, right? Inteleon just looks bad. Yeah, the fingers. I get you there. I'll be completely biased and say my favorite of the Gen 8 trio is Rillaboom. Like, 100%. All of its designs are good. Even Thwacky, which, you know, as a middle starter is crap, is still way better looking than Drizzile. We're gonna skip through a bunch of this early dialogue. It's not that I really want to, like, skip any of it, because voice acting, it is fun. But why bother voice acting more of Mom? She's gone after this cutscene. And let's be honest here, this stream started 15 minutes late, so I want to make progress. You do like your psychic foxes, 10. Alright. Bye, Science is Amazing guy. You rock. Hang on, let's get a picture with him. Wait, let's literally get a picture with him. Cool. Alright, get some rest, Arata. Thank you so much for being here. Nope. Alright, we have a photo of the Science is Amazing guy. I've been playing around with a really stupid idea. The Science is Amazing speedrun. Playing every single Pokemon game until we can find the Science is Amazing guy. Maybe I'll, like... Maybe we have to speedrun to get a Porygon, too? Or, like, something related to science? I don't know. But I think that would make a funny, like, gag challenge. A good joke challenge. Welcome back, kitten. Yeah, Sag. Science is Amazing guy. Yeah, Tenchi. We very well might have to play through all of, something to beat Mewtwo. That would be a good final challenge for, like, a Kanto-based game, though. Fight punch the hell out of Mewtwo. I think we have to kill this one. It doesn't let me run, if I remember. Yeah, we'll just fucking kill it. The future is now, thanks to science! Does anyone remember that episode of the Gen 6 anime where they go to the reverse world and the Clement over there... Well, not reverse world, the mirror world. And mirror world Clement uses magic? He's got a magic staff that he throws on the ground to divine, like, which direction they need to go. It's really stupid. Pixie, I can't give you SIGs. I can only give you gigs. Gigabytes of love and affection. And this crying child I found. Ah. Go away, Hoppip. A breakdown or commit arson. If this is very serious, Pixie, I would definitely go find help somewhere. Gagwow? Non-copyrighted intro reveal. Okay. I know what we can do while we're doing all this nonsense. Okay, we're gonna do that, this, that, and this. Okay. We're gonna click buttons. Alright. Okay. Hangeth on. New. That. Go away. That will do. Fix that. Okay. 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 Button, you... Alright, that is fixed. But we have more things to fix. I shall apply all of the fixings. Okay. Suddenly the main character's house is gone and there's a giant pizza. Yummy. Giant sandwich. I will consume the power of sandwiches. Yeah, Tenchi, I agree. The game trying to make onomatopoeia out of cries is really funny. Though, even more amusing is the fact that so many more Pokemon are saying their name now. Or part of their name is injected into the onomatopoeia. Alright. Suddenly Seymour. I will suddenly see more. Alright, well, I'm glad you're feeling better. Ride on. Cool. Alright. No, not that button. This button. If you fail to button properly, I will devour you. I agree with you. I feel like Miraidon should be way faster than it is. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's just get all these guys opened up, and we will adjust them as necessary. Okie dokie. This sandwich tastes great, Homura. How'd you make this? Someone left a caveman around the lighthouse. Homura, I swear to God. Maybe Koraidon is the one who, like, talks sense into us before we do something stupid. Like using our psychic powers to throw ourselves off a cliff. What long boy? Yeah, sandwiches make Koraidon long. Fuecoco, I promise you, if you eat a Subway sandwich every day, you'll grow to the size of a skyscraper. Oye! And also, F you! Okay. Yeah, some Pokemon can get cool forms. Others just suck. For every Pikachu, you have your Quilladin. Smash that rack! Good job, you killed a rock. Cool. Alright. Whoa, that was amazing! That Pokemon might be as strong as mine! Thanks, Nimona. And by thanks, I mean screw you. This walk is what it feels like to be the one in an escort mission. Yeah, Nimona has no idea what Rock Smash is. And Clara, I do have to agree with you, Alolan Raichu is a much better design. I don't hate Kanto Raichu, but Alolan Raichu actually looks more, like, interesting outside of rodent with electric powers. Okay. Give me you. Give me you. Maintain. Okay, we pull that out. This can go bye-bye. Alright. Cool. Okay, let's keep going. Electric Rat used to be unique before they made 100 Pikachu clones. Okay, yeah, that is true. Yeah, but Alolan Raichu eats pancakes, and that makes it really sexy. And by sexy, I mean cool. I do not engage in pancake eating or patty cake playing with an Alolan Raichu. What was that move it used? Oh my god! Look, something's coming! And it's not me this time! I'm sorry, I'm sorry. That's a terrible joke. I should be fired. Out of a cannon. Alright. Okay, you... Fixified. Fixified. A champion-level trainer can't figure out how to break rocks. For a champion with a Lycanroc, how does she not know what Rock Smash is? I know! Okay, have we talked about the fact that this fight's really stupid? It says Houndoom uses Crunch. And then it ends the battle and immediately goes into a roar animation. Why not just say it uses roar? This is a fucking cutscene. Yeah, exactly. Just either make it a cutscene or give it a move that makes sense. Is it because they're taking the data from the Houndoom that actually spawns in this cave? Then why not give it roar? Alright, Pixie, be safe. Take care of yourself, and if it is something serious, please find help, okay? Whether it's help setting the fires or help figuring out how to not set fires. We care about you, Pixie, but there's only so much we can do when I am trapped in a box. Okay. Way to go! For a second I thought you were goners.
I feel incredible. Ah, sunlight. I feel like shit. Gah.
Big Boss and Solid Snake do plenty inside of a box. That's fair, that's fair. Okay. And that. This. That. This. Okay. Alright, sure, hard to say. Alright. And we modify this. Okay. Placed. And flippy dippy. Alright, dialogue boxes. I'm hitting buttons. Thank you, Mr. Dialogue Box. Alright, we shall skin you alive. Okay. Crydon died from touching grass. Yeah, we don't look like a Nurse Joy at all. Oh.
I taste the sunlight. I feel much better, even though it was the sunlight that ruined me. I bring the sunlight wherever I go.
I mean, we can say something to Nemona's stalker tendencies. At least she waited about 20 minutes before asking for our phone number. Let's go relax at the lighthouse. Bring back Gary. Yeah, bring back Green. He's a dick. He's like, smell you later, bitch. True, it was in the sun earlier. It's definitely dying to grass. What are you doing here? I'm Draco Malfoy. Did somebody say Draco Malfoy? This year, you bet, gonna get out of here. The reign of Malfoy is right here. I'll have the greatest wizard career. It's gonna be totally awesome. Look out, world, for the dawn of the day when everyone will do whatever I say, and Potter won't be in my way. Yes, I'll be the one who is totally awesome. My apologies. That just got stuck in my head and needed to happen. Doop, doop, doopity doop, doopy doop, 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 doopy doop. Okay. Just imagine you beat a hard gym and see Gary roll up in his Corvette. Yep, pretty much. Clara, I'm sure you may have just not noticed here, but I called the rival of Red Green for a very specific reason. Because that's who he is originally. Only in the West is he called Blue. And thus things are lost in translation. Like Pokemon Origins, where he says in English, where Oak says in English, "So, Blue, are you gonna pick the water type because it matches your name?" And then Blue says, "I wouldn't pick a Pokemon for such a sentimental reason, but I'm gonna take water anyway." In Japanese, Oak says, "Are you gonna take Bulbasaur because your name is Green?" And then Green says, "Why would I do something that stupid? I'm taking the Pokemon strong against him." The jokes make more sense. Yeah, Tenshi. Gary's kind of accepted. People tend to know who you're talking about. And Clara, he's also green in the manga. Only in the West is he blue. Case in point, in the Fire Red and Leaf Green chapters, Mewtwo makes a reference to Fire Red and Leaf Green when Red trades his Venusaur for Green's Charizard. The joke does not work if Blue is receiving a Venusaur. Alright, let's go get our butts kicked by a Squovet. Alright, lunch. These memories are leaving a bad taste in my mouth. I want it gone. You know what? Arven is in... I think Arven is in Pokemon Master ZX. I should actually watch Arven's shit and figure out what he sounds like. The female character in the manga is Blue. Her name is Blue, but she's called Green in the West because we got Red and Blue. In Japan, they got Red and Green. I mean, I don't think all of Bardock's team lost their puns. Bardock's best friend is still Toma, as in tomato. And I think there's a dude called Pumpkin. 'Cause, like, pumpkin. And he's, like, the fat guy. But, yeah, because America got Red and Blue, and Japan got Red, Green, and Blue, because, yes, Japan has 4 versions of Kanto, and the Red and Blue we got internationally is all based on Blue, and Yellow is still Yellow, yes. And Yellow is a girl. And she randomly speaks Spanish at one point, when she's trying to come up with a fake name. Wait, really? They changed the names, Tenchi? I mean, I guess that was back in the era where everything was localized. Like, all the people... I think... Did Digimon localize all the names, or did they keep them? I can't remember. But most shows, like, if you had a, Jonichi, they'd be like, "Hey, my name's Joey! Hey. I'm pretty sure Tristan's name isn't Tristan in Japanese. Okay. Yeah, Blue and Silver were kidnapped by the Masked Man when they were kids. And that's also why Blue is afraid of birds. Oh, good, we properly lost. Oi. Okay. Let's do that. Kill aspect ratio. Unkill. Alright. Okay. That will do. Alright. You are already the appropriate size. And we just gotta knock you down to the appropriate size. Alright. Okay. They butchered the names, Joey, Tristan. 4Kids, definitely. 4Kids busted up so many names. Yeah! One of the things added in the manga is that Blaine was one of the scientists who worked on Team Rocket. Because in, yes, Mewtwo has a giant spoon. The spoon's frickin' cool. Hang on, I have to find it. He's not showing it in that one. Sure, we'll just put it in here. Alright, I have to show this off on stream just because it's really freaking cool. There it is. Look at this. He wields it like a freaking staff. Yeah, okay, so basically the manga went where, like, the gym leaders were divided up into the evil gym leaders who were with Team Rocket, which was Lieutenant Surge, Sabrina, and Koga. Those three were all admins in Team Rocket. And then the good gym leaders were Brock, Misty, and Erica, essentially. Blaine used to work for Team Rocket and was the lead scientist on the Mewtwo project. And he had to use some of his own DNA to make the Mewtwo clone, because Mewtwo is part human. Specifically, part Blaine. And the Elite Four wanted to kill everybody. And psychic types with spoons are cool. A long, long time ago, I had a friend who made a comic on DeviantArt. And in that comic, I had an Alakazam that instead of 2 spoons, wielded 1 large spoon, and he used physical moves like Psycho Cut to slash the spoon through people. He was brutal. We're not quite a part of Team Rocket. We're Sabrina's apprentice. And also, like, when Team Rocket dissolved, Sabrina became a good guy. That's true, Mega Alakazam's kind of lame. I like the fact that it has enough spoons to eat an entire horde of Pokemon. But you do it once, you get a laugh out of it, and then it's not really fun anymore. It's also the only Mega that gets a 90-point stat change, but that's because Alakazam was already buffed. A bunch of Pokemon in Gen 6 and 7 got like a 10-point addition to their stats. You know what I want? I want a Pokemon game. Yes, I want Mega Delphox. Hopefully we'll get one of those in ZA. What I want is I want there to be a Pokemon game where there's affection ratings for main characters. Like, I want to be able to hang out with Nemona, spend time with Nemona, raise our affection rate, and then, like, have cool, like, Stardew-style heart cutscenes or confidant-level bonuses from, like, a Persona game. I want social links in a Pokemon game, damn it. That would make the story feel more alive. I want to learn more about the characters. I want to, like, help Penny get out of her shell, or, like, learn how to cook with Arven. These little story elements would help make the game more interesting and more character-driven. Also, cretin. Go away. How come I can't get away? That's rude. Okay. Also, we lost to Arven, on purpose, mind you, but that's still a loss count. You want to know what wrecked Mabosstiff so bad? I don't know. I think it's one of the Paradox Pokemon. Because Arven didn't make it to the lab, so I have to assume it wasn't, like, the other Bike Legendary. Exactly, Nary. Pokemon have been getting, like, really dang good character designs for their human characters. And I want the human characters to have, like, an actual impact. I want to be able to be friends with these characters and not just battle them a handful of times throughout the course of a game. I mean, this has some layers where it's helpful. Like, you can go through a series of cutscenes in situations where, like, you help out Team Star, get them to get used to their new lives. Like, you can do some cutscenes with Nemona and Arven and Penny, respectively, and it'll unlock, like, their bedroom for you to go to. But that's all post-game stuff. I want this stuff to be part of the game. Yeah, maybe we'll see some improvements now that Power World's completing. And yeah, or competing. And, like, Bianca and Sharon character development. I want to see some, like, actual character growth over the course of the adventure, and I want to be part of that character growth. And, like, I want consequences if I don't participate in that character growth. Like, okay. So, this might be a spoiler for anyone who hasn't finished, but I'll try to be vague about it. To access the final portion of the game, after the 3 main storylines are completed, you go to the 4th storyline, and that 4th storyline requires you to pick up 2 other characters, in addition to you and an existing character. Wouldn't it be neat if instead of picking those characters, you could pick any other strong trainer and good hacker? Like, maybe for some reason you decided to take the frickin' director, Clavel, with you. Wouldn't that be really funny? Like, you could go into Area Zero with different people. Exactly. But to be fair to Charon, not Clarin, to Charon and Bianca, they had the benefit of a sequel. Not every Pokemon game has that benefit. Okay, so first things first, we gotta get our first Pokemon. And to do that, we need to go collect our first Luxury Ball. And that first luxury ball is up here. So we're gonna grab that. We might have to engage in some battle teleporting. If I remember correctly.
Teleporting in battle.
Ah, hello, Fruth.
Hola.
Okay, by the way, Foogies are not working.
Oh, that's fine. I will be the ghost of Frothy Past.
The ghost of Frothmith Past.
I like Frothmouth. The ghost of Frothmouth Past.
It's beginning to
Which
look a
is
lot
great.
like Frothmith.
Which is great because actually I do struggle sometimes with S sounds. So, this
Alright.
actually works out.
Let's
It's
go
especially-
for a reactive
Makes
Froth
me
2.
feel better. It actually makes me feel a little better because I do have a little bit of a stutter.
Oh, you should see how... There we are. Okay.
And it makes me feel a little bit better knowing that I'm not the only one who fucks up.
I think you should realize by now I fuck every single word I say.
Hey, yo! I didn't know you were a bibliophile.
Daffy Duck. My favorite evil team is Team Soul.
Hey, yo, Team Soul, I know those guys. Yeah! The logo.
Hang on.
God, that
It's
was
gonna
so
cover
much
your
fun.
face. Leave it right there.
That was such a fun doodle to do.
Yeah, no,
I
I
remember-
love this doodle. This is one of my favorite things you've made for me.
I remember sending it over to you one day. It's like, hey, I remember you talking about like the idea of Team Soul. I wanted to send this to you because I thought it would be neat. And you're like, holy shit, that's cool.
And like each of the letters are references to different Pokemon that are a part of Team Soul.
Yeah, you've got the L, which refers to dark types, and it's in the shape of the Absol thing. The little thing on its head. You've got the U, which is supposed to be the split in the twin tails of an Espeon. You've got the S, which is obviously, as everyone knows, Gengar,
Yeah.
because it's big at the bottom.
And
Like
it's it's just in general like a will-o-wisp sort of design.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the of that little lantern evolution of Litwick.
Yeah.
And then, as we all know, the O for Sableye,
Yeah.
because it's his eye.
And everyone must respect the Sableye or you will get killed.
Okay.
The issue with Team Magma and Team Aqua is they're thinking too small. They're summoning a giant-ass legendary in order to terraform the planet.
Yes.
And, like, I like Giovanni a lot because he's just like, I don't want to destroy the world. I want to, like, own the world.
Okay, Giovanni, he was a good guy.
Yeah.
He had his own reasons and shit. But Magus, let me explain something to you. Those two groups were not villains. They're just modern day, and you'll love this one. They are modern day activists.
Yeah, they're activists.
They're not a corporation. They're not a group. They're just activists. That's all it is. That's why they're thinking so small.
Yeah.
They have one goal. That is what their whole thing is based around.
Yeah.
Which is
Aqua's
what
like, more water for the Pokemon. And Magma's like, more land for the humans.
Pokemon.
I mean, in Oris, they specify one wants to help humanity, the other wants to help Pokemon kind.
To be fair, because I remember Ruby Sapphire.
Yeah, they don't. In Ruby and Sapphire, they're super vague about why they want to expand the sea and expand the land.
I just kind of assumed Team Magma really wanted more land for Pokemon because humanity was taking up too much of it. And we were cutting into Pokemon habitats, so not as many Pokemon could live on land.
I mean, either way, the idea is with more land, there would be more space for people and Pokemon to coexist.
Right. And then Team Aqua's like, no, fuck you. Humanity should fucking die. We need more sea for the Pokemon of the water. And
yeah,
then you
Plasma's
had
from
me,
5.
And then you had me, the one child, walking around the world, fucking up their plans because I wanted the big fish
Yep.
and the magma lizard.
Yup.
I remember as a kid taking my Game Boy Advance to church, because, that's what I did. And
That's
I remember
based.
showing my friend, like, Groudon is the heaviest Pokemon in all Pokemon. Look, he weighs, like, so many pounds.
By the way, jumping across this gap has now enabled us to go through the entire map.
Based.
Or die. Getsus is pretty evil. But Tenchi, I do have to say that Team Galactic is the most insane. Like, legitimately insane. He's insane. From Earth.
You have to hit the buttons so when you wake up you don't get sleep paralysis.
Hello, Dark Thunder.
God, when Pokemon Black and White came out, hold on, when did
That was like 2015.
Was it 2015?
I think so.
Pokemon Black. They released...
It's either 2015 or like a couple years before that. Gen 5 or 6 came out.
Not even close.
Really?
No, it was 2011.
Oh. But that makes 2015 Black and White or Black and White 2, something like that.
It would probably make them Black and White too. I'll check Pokemon Black and White too, real quick, and I'll let you know.
Pizza 1 or Pizza 2? Pizza 2. I want the clone pizza.
Black and White 2 came out in 2012.
Gen 6 then was 2015.
Pokemon X and Y came out in 2013.
Jesus, what Pokemon released in 2015?
I'll check Sun and Moon.
That was the
Sun and
gap
Moon came out
year.
in 16.
Why the fuck did I think there was a game in 2015?
I'll look up what Pokemon exists, if there was a Pokemon.
Nah, that's a gap year. I see a release timeline. 2016 was Sun and Moon, 2014 was Oris, 2013 was X and Y.
2015 says here to be the Pokken tournament for the Wii U, so
Yeah.
it was likely a mid-game year, not a main game. Yeah, Pokemon Shuffle, Pokemon Rumble World. Learn real English through Pokemon XY translation scope. Pokemon Jukebox, Dancing, Pokemon Band, Pokken Tournament, Pokken Shuffle Mobile, Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, Pokemon Pitcross. Yeah, those games...
Okay, come on,
sorry,
teleport
I missed a
over.
few.
Gotcha.
Nintendo
No!
Badger Arcade, Pokemon Dice Key Club official app, and Pokemon Style all came out in 2015.
Oh, come on.
What the fuck is Pokemon Dice?
Pokemon I Love You?
Yeah, that's what that's... Like, what the fuck is this? Is there an
Probably
app?
a Japanese-only thing.
This update maybe...
Oh, Super Mystery Dungeon says it was 2015? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Oi!
Apparently it was a mobile. Yeah, the latest app is... Access to games in your own trainer card. The app has been planned for release since the Dice Ski Club went through a renewal back in December and is completely free to download if you have the Japanese iTunes. Yeah, it's in Japanese thing. Okay, so the Japanese thing was...
Oh yeah. There's a very old game where you could talk to Pikachu. I think it was called, not Pokemon Channel, it was Hey You Pikachu.
Yes, it was. I remember that because the Peanut Butter Gamer covered it.
Yup. He remembered it, so you didn't have to.
Okay, Linkara. I know it's not Linkara.
No, Nostalgia
going
Critic
over
is at
no,
least
I
one of
know,
the
but we're-
first people to say that.
If we're going over all the people of the olden days, we might as well involve Linkara.
True.
I said Peanut Butter Gamer.
How about Brutal Moose? Okay, here's another
Back when
poll.
JonTron was
yep,
a game.
JonTron. Here's another poll. Someone who's been wiped off the face of the earth because he did something stupid. Pro Jared.
Oh, yeah.
And beyond that, there was a big scandal with him back several years ago when he was on like a D&D thing.
Oh, no.
And
I think I remember that.
it was revealed that he was basically cheating on his wife with one of the people he was playing against. This girl, I can't remember her name, but she played the tiefling sorceress Strix.
I remember hearing about that. I don't remember it.
Got it! Okay. We save. We're across the map now. We can do whatever we want. We are fighting dreamers. Also, canonically, the battle teleportation is just something Homura can do. She's really good at levitating herself. And that's also why no one dies from fall damage, because she can levitate.
No, she's just got really freaking strong legs. Because as we all know, every human in Pokemon has an adamantine fucking skeleton.
Well, no, she's a psychic.
Oh.
Yeah, she knows instant transmission.
The Gonzo Bean.
That's also why how she goes from city to city. She does not use the stupid taxi.
For everybody wondering if I'm stupid, no, I know it's a Senzu Bean. I'm saying it's a Gonzo Bean for...
Senzu Bean!
No, it's a Gonzo Bean. We're not trying to be sued by multiple people out here. Nintendo's already mad enough that we're playing games.
It's a Garbanzo Bean. Which we have to give to Zaboomafoo in order for him to transform into a cartoon character.
And that way we can get to Toontown so we can find out who framed Daffy Duck.
Who framed Daffy Duck? Well, I know who framed Daffy Duck. Me! I'm Bugs Bunny!
What's up, Duck?
What's up, Duck?
What's up, dog?
My own secret base. Dude, you're not allowed to have a secret base. If you have a secret base, I want a secret base. Tenshi, you don't know Zaboomafoo?
It's
Okay.
me and you and Zaboomafoo.
Tenshi, do you know about the Krat brothers?
You didn't know that Zabumafu was a girl?
The actress?
Yeah.
As in the lemur actress.
Yeah. Okay, you gotta remember, to me, all I heard was Zabumafu. I did not, at any given moment in time, hear that Zabumafu in the show was a female.
I think she's voiced by a dude, though.
I was a child. Every child voice was voiced by a woman.
That is true.
Except for one, and that was Lemmy Bucksaplenty.
Is that Fairly Odd Parents?
That is Fairly Odd Parents.
Yeah, he was like the super rich dude.
Or Remy, sorry, Remy Bucksaplenty.
Yes, okay,
Yeah.
so the Wild Kratts, in that show, the Kratt brothers play cartoonized versions of themselves who wear super suits that give them the power of different animals if they put an animal disc into their disk drive. Well, the Kratt brothers got their start on another animal-themed show. That animal-themed show was called Zabumafu, and the title character was this lemur, and every time they fed this lemur a garbanzo bean snack, he would transform into a cartoon character, and they would go do adventures. And it was, you know, the same kind of show where there's like the message is this is a cool animal, and this is what the animal eats, this is what the animal does.
Yeah, Zabumafu was a fucking trip, and I loved it.
Yeah.
You know what's really funny to me sometimes to think is that I didn't realize that the Wiggles, like, had a race. I thought they were just people.
You didn't know
Because-
that the Wiggles were Caucasian?
Well, no, I didn't know they were Australian.
Oh. You didn't know they were from another country.
Honest to God, I'm not even gonna lie right now. Everything that's like every race and a nationality thing, that is a topic that I struggle with because I can't see people other than people.
You know, that's a good thing. I would argue.
It's a good thing, but a lot of people mistake me for being racist because of it, and it really hurts. Because it's like, I just see you as a person. What the fuck do you mean? But no, because I don't know the difference, I'm racist. But if I know a difference, I'm racist. So I just lose.
I'm sorry, what? My Chemical Romance was on Yo Gabba Gabba?
Yeah. Remember that episode? My little brother was very happy about that episode. I don't remember why. What was that episode?
Oh god, it's somewhere around here.
Was that a holiday theme one? Because it wasn't a normal episode, it was one of those stupid episodes that they had people on. I think it might have been a holiday episode. Or a special or something like that.
Alright. Time to go on a wild goose chase.
Yeah, I don't remember it. I just remember that it was a holiday episode. You know, a show nobody remembers because it was well before my time, and it was further behind my time, but it was back before Mag's time. And that show was the Banana Split show.
I do not know that.
Yeah.
Okay, here's another deep pull. Does anyone remember, it was like My Big Comfy Couch, or The Big Comfy Couch, or like Lucretia's Comfy Couch, or something like that?
It sounds familiar. The Big Comfy Couch.
Yeah, The Big Comfy Couch.
Why do I remember this
Yep.
woman?
For some godforsaken reason, I remember an episode of this show where everyone has the hiccups.
For you.
Yep, there's a whole episode about hiccups.
I feel like I feel like she's the reason that I had a fear of clowns.
Yeah.
I probably would have seen an episode from 2002
Yeah.
or 2006.
And now for a show that I actually liked. Does anyone remember Mike's Super Short Show?
Why does that one sound familiar?
It was a one of those things where Disney did like a show that was inserted during a commercial break. And it was based around like the new movies that were coming out. It was similar to As the Bell Rings, which was a bunch of shorts released between commercial breaks.
I remember Mike.
Because Demi Lovato was in those, and Mike's Super Short Show was the first thing Allison Stoner was in before she was on Camp Rock.
I remember one of these. I think what was it? Was it...
Bear in the Big Blue House. I vaguely remember Bear in the Big Blue House, but I don't think I actively watched any episodes. I know what Bear looks like. He's like a big brownish bear with like fur over his eyes.
I might have seen the Chicken Little one.
I just remember
Maybe
the Three Musketeers one. The Mickey Three Musketeers one, because it had a song, and like a group called the Miketeers.
Hey,
if it's so new, how did you get to see it, bro? 'Cause I had my own show. That much I know.
that sounds familiar as well. I don't like that. I don't like the fact that you're bringing up deep traumatic memories for me. Why are they traumatic? I don't know. I forgot them, so there's something. They made a horror movie on the Banana Split? No. Of course they would. Can't leave anything alone. The Banana Split show, put simply, if memory serves when it came out about the year that my mother was born.
Okay.
I saw reruns of it on, like, Boomerang. Or not Boomerang.
Can I say something about Dragon Ball? So, I knew of Dragon Ball when I was a kid. I cannot tell you when or how I first saw Dragon Ball. All I know is I had a Goku-themed pinball machine. I had a Goku action figure with removable clip-on outfits so you could give him battle damage. And I had a Tapion, except I had no fucking clue who Tapion was. And yet, I have zero knowledge of watching DBZ at all. I played Budokai at certain times where I was able to borrow a friend's console or something like that. But like the first time I remember ever being properly exposed to Dragon Ball media was when I started reading the original Dragon Ball manga at the library.
I remember reading Pokemon Yellow manga at the library, or at least at my library.
Yeah, I actually bought years ago a couple volumes of the manga at a sale at the library of the Pokemon Special manga because they were all like old, and the bindings were falling apart a bit.
God, I miss my old library. It was small. It was small, it wasn't great, but I remember only going a handful of times, and my god, it was fucking magical to go to the library.
Oh, wait, what's that line? Da-da-da, da-da-da, if you got a library card.
Why does that remind me of something?
The Arthur Library episode.
Having fun isn't hard when you got a library card.
Thank you.
I hate that you keep unlocking these things from me when I don't even remember how I remembered them.
Okay,
Where?
damn it, where was that?
Where are these memories in my head?
Wait, hang on.
What?
Is it?
What kind of sleeper cell shit is this?
I'm pretty sure it's just sorcery at this rate. Okay, I think it's somewhere over here.
I can't even tell you a single fucking episode of Arthur. How did that come out?
Because it became part of the cultural zeitgeist. You probably learned it through osmosis. Why are we all getting the Pokemon manga at the library? Because local libraries have decent manga collections.
Magus, I hate the fact that you're unlocking memories in my head from my deep childhood.
I do remember reading Rainbow. Do any of you remember those days where, like, the Scholastic Book Fair went to your local school?
Mm-hmm. I remember getting the scented pencils.
I think I got a lot of Goosebump books from that.
Oh, I remember there was a mushroom eraser / sharpener. The sharpener was in the bottom. It was like you had to lift it up, and it was at the bottom of the base of the mushroom. You'd stick your pencil in there and turn it, and you could pop the cap off and shit. And the head of the mushroom itself was the eraser. I remember as a kid getting those mushrooms because they had two of them. You know, there was like a red one, a green one, a white one, I think a blue one. The white one had red dots, the red one had white dots, same with the blue and same with the green. And I remember when we got them, we got a red one and a green one. And I was so excited, like, oh my god, I have the Super Mario mushroom.
My high school had a great collection of Bleach manga. That's where I mostly started reading Bleach.
You lucky fucker. Scholastic book fairs ended before I got into middle school.
Yeah. Okay, does anyone remember Between the Lions? Specifically, cliffhanger, hanging from a cliff, and that's why he's called Cliffhanger.
I hate that I have some semblance of a memory of that. I hate that looking it up, I do remember this show.
That's also the first place I heard the riddle about the chicken, the wolf, and the bag of feed.
Magus, right now, I'm about ready to go get a fucking priest to exercise whatever demons you're pulling out of me. This is fucking black magic. Why do I know this?
You gained that information whenever we borrowed the Agrippa Labs brain cell.
I like every time you say one of these things, I go to look it up, and it's like, oh my god, holy shit, that's something that I remember instances of.
Yes, it goes on and on, my friends.
Some people started singing and not knowing what it was, and now they keep on singing it forever just because. This is the song that
the CAMPFARESONG song. CAMPFARESONG song.
And if you don't think we can sing it faster, then you're wrong, but it would help if you just sing along. CAMPFARESONG song. CAMPFARESONG song. And if you don't
F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for uranium. Bombs.
You know, the campfire song is the reason why I'm able to sing a lot of songs fast. Because I enjoyed the idea of just being able to rapidly burst out sounds very specific.
We have created a millennial wormhole. Yes, we have, Tenshi.
It's the Y2K hole. Magus, this is the third secret hole.
The third secret hole.
There's the mouth hole, the a-hole, the k-hole.
Okay. Speaking of K's, we're going to save, and we are now going to attempt to catch this Routes.
Okay.
If this Routes does not have the Psychic Terra type, we reset and do it again. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Can I also say, speech-to-text on phones recognizes supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Yeah. To be fair, I think Mary Poppins was just a generation maker.
Yeah. I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
I'm Mary Poppins, bitch.
Wait, how did we get 3 luxury balls? Where did we get the other one?
You must have picked it up off the ground.
Okay, can anyone tell me where I picked up the 3rd luxury ball? I know we went into a hole somewhere and we got that one.
Oh, that's right. Hold on. It was...
Please work. 1 ball. Thanks. Thanks. Yes! Ha 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 ha! Alright, we have our starter. Kind of. I'm going to name her...
Wait.
Raxacoricophalopatorius. Oh, what was Rose's thing? Rose has a whole monologue where she's trying to, like, impress an alien race and get them to stand down and not kill her. And pronouncing Raxacoricophalopatorius was part of her thing.
Raxacoricophalopatorius?
Mm-hmm. And its neighboring planet or moon or whatever? Clom.
I'm not gonna lie, that's the first time I've ever heard the word.
Clom is the best name for a moon.
Well, I was more referring to the Raxacorica... what did you say?
Raxacoricophalopatorius.
Yeah, that's the first time I've ever heard that word. Raxacoricophalopatorius. That's crazy.
Okay.
Also, Magus, I found out that there is a website that is playing Toonami stuff.
Nice.
And right now it's playing Full Metal Alchemist.
Sexy. Okay, guys, what should I use as the naming theme for this challenge?
You know what? Out of respect to what we were just talking about, it needs to be the main character of some millennial show.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. She's got the Terra type we want. Lunch is a DBZ character. So if we wanted, we could make them all DBZ names. I mean... I don't think this is a wrong choice.
Ale.
Clom's gone. Who'd want Clom?
Oh yeah, just leafy greens.
If we'll name them all after Saiyans, which means every single vegetable.
Oh yeah, Vegeta.
Hey, Vegeta.
Hey, Vegeta Ball.
Hey, Vegeta. Did you know that you're delicious?
Look, it's Carrot. That's Kakarot. Oh.
Nappa, pay attention. His name is Kakarot.
Oh, my name's Goku.
It's Kakarot.
Carrot? No, Kakarot.
And yes, Mags, Yes, me, I know that that's a female Routes. Female Routes turns into the Psychic Fairy type Gardevoir.
What's your name? My name's Nappa. Nappa, you get the slapper.
Nappa, you get the slapper.
Wait, do you not remember? Magus, have you ever heard of Xander?
I don't think
The
so.
Archangel Xander?
No. Are you a boy? No.
Or sorry, it's a renegade angel, not archangel, my bad.
I'll fight the Typhlosion the Typhlosion allegations.
This is gonna
All right,
be...
Kale. You're gonna go berserk eventually, but for now, just kind of give a little key blast, okay?
Magus, this is gonna be the most drug-trippiest 4 minutes you
Ow!
ever experience
Dick.
whenever you watch this.
How did I cut myself on the wrapping of a fucking Twizzler bag?
Magus, I understand Twizzlers are red. Blood does not make them tastier. Just because it's also red doesn't mean that they go together. You cannot inject Twizzlers directly into your veins. I know they look like they can go around your veins, but they don't go in them.
Especially pull and peel.
Oh yeah, especially not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't like Twizzlers anymore, actually. I'm not a fan of licorice anymore at all. Like, I'll still eat, like, a red vine.
I was gonna say, can I interest you in a red vine?
Like, every once in a year, perhaps, but
I have to introduce you to something very important.
Well, no, they're not licorice, per se. They just remind me of licorice. But yeah, they're basically licorice.
Okay, I'm gonna introduce to you the coolest scene in the world. Oh, that's where that came from.
Oh, no, that's right. What?
I finally saw the Xavier Renegade Angel thing. I know those character designs. Every snowflake is different, just like you. That's a song that My Chemical Romance sang on Yo Gabba Gabba.
Oh, so it was a holiday thing. It must have been a winter one.
Okay. Could I interest you in a potato in these trying times? Yes, Twizzlers are licorice.
Why does this video you sent me remind me of Bill and Ted?
Because it's my kind of humor, and my humor is built on Bill and fucking Ted.
Is that why our friendship works so well? Is because we're effectively Bill and Ted?
Yes. You're the Ron to my Harry, and the Mickey to my Minnie, and the Tigger to my Winnie. Cho Chang.
Hey, Bill. What color is an orange?
It's the same as its name, dumbass. Like a lemon.
Oh, like a banana, I gotcha.
Tenchi, you have not seen Bill and Ted? Okay, dumbasses. Tomorrow,
Hold on.
in the
Tenchi
Agrippa
literally
Labs
said that
fucking
they were
chat,
Gen Z.
in our Discord server, anyone who's available, I'm going to stream in the Discord Bill and Ted. We're going to watch the first movie. And maybe the second. The second's kind of shit. Except for like 2 scenes. The third movie's okay. Predictable, but okay. Better than the second.
Okay, to be fair, like the original trilogy of Star Wars, that is really old at this point. That came out in the 70s. Or was it the the 70s. That came out like mid to late 70s. So I don't fault anybody for not seeing the original trilogy. And then you've got the like prequel trilogy.
Am I the only one that never really hated the prequel movies?
No,
Except for Attack of the Clones. That was always the weakest to me. Yes,
Honestly,
I'm a Phantom Menace apologist.
I won't even lie. I watched the movies 1 through 6 as a child, and I thought, man, this is a cool movie series. And I didn't care, because I'm a fucking child at heart, and I just thought the story was cool.
Nice.
Do I have any idea about the story whatevers? No. I just think that it's pretty neat.
Okay. Do we want to save our luxury balls for anything, or should we use our all of them right now?
We've always watched Japanese TV and movies. You know what? That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know, that reminds me. Yankee Doodle,
Yeah?
right? Or was it Yankee Doodle? Hold on. I can't remember if it was Yankee Doodle or the other American song. It was probably the other American song. Alright, so, hymn number 50, which you wouldn't know, actually, by that name.
We can grab that,
Blood,
and once we
Blood
get something
Upon
more,
the
we'll
Risers.
throw that later.
You know Blood Upon the Risers?
Isn't that, like, a very specific, like, American, like, war bugle tune or something?
It was the most recent iteration of the song would be known otherwise as Gory Gory What a Hell of a Way to Die, or Blood Upon the Risers.
Yeah.
Yes, that song came from crap, what was the interlude of it? Hymn of the Republic. Battle Hymn of the Republic, which was an American Civil War patriotic song of the North. That hymn, or hymn number 50, which was the original song, which is a Christian song that was made by an American during the early 1800s, got converted into the Battle Hymn of the Republic. That melody is actually in a Japanese children's, I think it's a nursery song.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Let me go find it. Yes, it was hymn 50, known as "Oh Brothers" or "Say Brothers, Will You Meet Us?" In the early 1800s. It was also known as "Canaan's Happy Shore," but
I see.
yes, and then it became John Brown's Body, Battle Hymn of the Republic, and then Glory, 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 Hallelujah, which is the name of the first few lines of the Battle Hymn of the Republic, and then it became Blood Upon the Risers.
I think I remember Glory, Glory, Hallelujah.
Yeah. It became... Oh, it was also used as a marching song in the Finnish military.
What about Bill and Ted Face the Music? Face the Music is the third movie, and I like it. It's predictable, but I like it. Mostly because I like Bill and Ted, and Bill's daughter is, fuck, what's her name? It's gonna fucking annoy me.
It's
Babysitter Killer Queen.
That's crazy. One of the
Samara Weaving. Samara Weaving just kills it in every single movie I've seen her in.
I don't know how to pronounce that. Hold on a second. I'm gonna find out how to read Japanese. Tomodachi Sanka.
Tomodachi.
Yeah, Tomodachi Sanka. And this other one, which is I think it's Gomben-san no Akachan. I think that's how you read that. I think I said it right. That's what it says to pronounce it. So those are two of several Japanese nursery rhymes that the song melody is used for.
Also, look at these adorable new team photos that I found.
New photo? Why is my stream always lagging behind? Why am I not cool?
Haha, you cannot put me to sleep.
You dumb Elsie. You dumb anteater.
How dare thou?
Dumb teetotaler.
Be icy-winded. Or miss. Good job.
What was I doing? I feel like there was something, and I was supposed to be doing it, and then I forgot because we were talking.
Yeah, I have that effect.
I was looking for something.
Who read the Percy Jackson series when they were young?
I read one book, and I don't remember it. I think it was for a book report.
Once, twice, thrice. Okay, good.
Once, twice, thrice. Gaming. Fuck.
Alright. We have 2 Pokies.
I have 2 Pokies.
And now that we have 2 Pokies, we cannot die. Okay.
Drowsy, the hypnosis Pokemon. It remembers every dream it eats. It rarely eats the dreams of adults because children's are much tastier.
You heard it first. He likes to eat. Oh.
I'm going to name this creature. Give me a DBZ name. Oh, wait. I have one. It's not a Saiyan. But I think this name is more than appropriate. Anyone want to veto Bobbity?
Bibbity. Bobbity. Bibbity bobbity gumdrops. That's a funny ass name.
Mm-hmm.
Raichu, Nidoqueen, Bellsprout, Starmie.
At least 150.
Emote to see the beautiful Pokemon matter in my
Destiny.
Hitmonlee, or what was it? Sandslash, Hitmonlee, Psyduck, Arcanine, Eevee, Executor, Kabutops, Zapdos, Dratini, Rowlath, Mr. Mime, Cubone, Graveler, Voltor, Plume.
Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all.
Yeah, gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all.
We're almost home. We're gonna go with Bobbity.
Caterpie, Sandshrew, Bulbasaur, Charmander, Golem, Pikachu.
At least 1,050,000. Now
Or
Bill's
more.
mad at me because I sent too many Zubats right to his PC.
Zubat, another Zubat, a Zubat,
Zubat, Zubat.
Zubat, another Zubat. Oh.
Everybody needs to watch the Nate and Dookie song.
Oh, is that the one where they have all 1,000 Pokemon or something in it?
Oh, no. Nate Wants to Battle years ago released a cover of the Poke Rap with only Zubats. And it was filled with, like, fan art that people sent in of Zubats. And, like, the whole joke is that they're in the dark cave and whatnot, and they're just getting hit by Zubat after Zubat after Zubat after Zubat. And one Geodude.
Zubat, Zubat, Geodude, Zubat. Wait a minute, Zubat? No.
Max Repel. Effect wore off. Zubat, Zubat, Zubat everywhere. Zubat everywhere. This is dumb.
Golbat, Zubat, Zubat, Golbat, Zubat, Zubat, Golbat, Zubat, Geodude, Zubat, Zubat, Golbat.
I mean, it could be worse. It could
At
be
least
a Gen 3 Pokemon game, and trainers near the end of it are still using level 30-something Poochyena.
Bro, I hated going through the stupid tunnels and shit, the caves, just to end up at the other side, and there's a fucking trainer, and he's like, yeah, I know you barely survived that cave, but I'm gonna beat you up.
It's like, here, face my 3 level 35 Magikarp. It's gonna annoy you. You're not gonna lose, but it's going to annoy you and waste your resources.
Yeah. And right after me, yeah, that's one of the legendaries, buddy.
Yeah.
Me
Oh,
fight
and your
back.
rival is waiting right there.
You can see him around the tree.
And you gotta fight him, and then you fight the legendary. I hope you brought revives.
What do you mean you didn't get revives? You already beat one gym. That's enough. Yeah. By the way, after the legendary, you have the entire Elite Four and the champion.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we jump back down to the second gym leader, and
Yeah.
then you can progress the game as normal. What do you mean you can't beat level 70 with a level 10 Pokemon?
Alright, I'm gonna quickly get some more water. I will be right back.
I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me. Oh, I'll never forget. Oh, I'll never forget the alphabet. I forgot it.
I am here. Okay. I think we should train up and then kick Nimona in the dick.
Nimona has a dick?
I'm sorry, I meant deck of cards.
Oh. Now I'm depressed.
What?
Got my hopes up for nothing.
Oh, both of our Pokemon have neutral natures. Oh my god, I just realized that Bashful is a perfect nature for Kale. Like, character-wise.
What is Kale?
She's a female Saiyan from Universe 6 who has Broly syndrome. Basically, she can't control her ki well and goes berserk anytime she uses it.
You said words.
I did.
You did.
They're the wordiest words to ever word.
Word is the loneliest word that you'll ever word. Words not as bad as word. For all those who doesn't understand, I was saying word the whole time, except for the last part. I said words plural is better than words singular, because that's a joke referencing the original song.
Because, you know, like, 1 or 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah, 2's not as bad as 1. Words plural aren't as bad as words singular. You see what I'm saying? Are you watching what I'm laying down?
Are you picking up what I'm throwing at you?
Are you fetching what I'm throwing? Are you doing what I'm scooping?
You can't make fetch happen.
Why not?
Because if...
But it's so fetch!
Look, I want fetch to happen too, okay? But if... Fuck, what's her name?
Oh god, which one are you talking about?
Yes, Regina, no, Regina. Every waking hour. I help Regina George stay in power. If Regina is the sun, then I'm a disco ball, which is just as bright and fun. If you've had alcohol.
Was that... Wait,
She never says her name in her own goddamn introduction song.
Let's see. What was it?
The Plastics. Where the fuck is it? Gretchen Wieners, thank you.
I was about to say, wasn't it like Gretchen or something stupid?
Yes. She is Gretchen Wieners.
I bet she is Gretchen Wieners. What a great name. What's your first name?
My name is Karen.
What's your last name? Dover?
My teeth are perfect. My skirt is tiny. It barely covers my perky hiney. My name is Karen. I may not be smart. That's it.
I was just about to say, what was her last name? Wasn't it like Smith or something really basic?
Yeah. Okay, look, the Mean Girls musical kicks fucking ass, and I mean the Broadway stage show, not the movie they made out of it. Even if they got a great Regina George.
Okay, to be fair, I only watched the movie. My friend, however, he was in... My friend was... I think my buddy... Do you remember my buddy
Wolf
from middle school?
Duder?
The one I said... No, my buddy from middle school who I said he and I shared the same name.
Oh, yeah.
He was yeah. So, he was a theater kid, which, you know, back then it really should have clued me in, but it didn't, because it was just like, oh, he's just really cool. He likes theater and shit. So he was in the, what was his role? I think he played the mom in Hairspray.
Nice.
I don't remember what his role was particularly. But I will say, musicals and shit, like Broadway musical type shit, that's funny as fuck.
Musicals tell the impossible.
The internet is for porn. The internet is for...
I don't want to use this other luxury ball yet until we know that we can, like, make it through the gym where we are.
Then don't.
Yeah, I want to keep this one until we can find more, because I don't know where this one came from.
Yeah, I was just about to say, keep it the mystery luxury ball.
Because I found only 2 of the spawns that I remembered.
Yeah.
Unless we, like, found one when we were running around in that other part, like the area up there. Because I think there is one over there, I just never remember where it is.
Can we take a minute to realize that these people are basically subject to the elements?
Yeah.
And there is no bathroom?
I mean, in their house.
Well, yeah, but do you see a bathroom right there at the station?
No. Oh, you mean the workers there? I mean, maybe they're just Pokemon, because all the shopkeepers look the same. All the nurses look the same.
Well, yeah, but do you remember Nurse Joy?
Yeah.
And Officer Jenny?
Don George from the Gen 5 anime.
Everybody who's got like 11 siblings.
And then there's Gym Guy Dan, who is the dude in Sword and Shield who tells you how to like do this stuff at every gym.
Bro, I just love the fact that there's like 13 what is it? 13 identical twin Nurse Joy.
Some of them are cousins.
Oh, that's right.
Because from the anime, it's like, oh, you must mean my cousin.
How do they know which one they're referring to by just saying Nurse Joy?
Because they'll mention where that Joy is from. Or Brock will be like, this Nurse Joy has a blue plus sign on her hat, and this one has a red plus sign. This one also has the sexiest ass, and this one has the nicest tits.
This one has a mole exactly 3.5 centimeters above her left nipple.
How do I know that? I have the Brockster vision.
I have Brock's sight.
Every time he closes his eyes, it's to reduce the power of his Brock sight, his X-ray vision.
See, whenever he closes his eyes, it's like true sight.
He sees his name in shining lights.
No, he just closes his eyes and he does like a top thing where he just feels everything.
But he feels out like hot women tits instead.
Yeah, my kind of vision.
Brock can detect a woman from a mile away, which is why he never falls for any of James's cross-dressing schemes.
Especially not the episode where James dressed up as a woman with inflatable tits for the swimsuit competition.
I think he won too, which is even funnier.
No, yeah, well, no, it was well deserved. James deserved to have happiness.
Yeah. James earned that win. God damn it.
He really did. He was the manliest woman out there. And God help him, he had gumption.
Yeah. What's also very funny is how Jesse would always wear men's clothes.
Oh, yeah.
They were equal opportunity cross-dressers.
They were just people trying to get a job done. And nobody can fault them for it.
And you know what? Jessie looked goddamn handsome in every single Prince outfit she wore.
She really did. I think that's why I was really into tomboys. And still am.
And now we have a tomboy as our rival. You want the tan tomboy, don't you?
Shut up.
And she's also into you and wants to battle. Dang, Kale, you're really good at confusing people with your Broly Blast.
You should make him into a... What is the male Gardevoir? The Glaive or something?
Yes.
Yeah, you should make her into the Glade.
Oh, she can't because she's a girl.
No, I know. That's why it would have been funny. Ah, so I see you have a male Ralts as a child, yes? No. The fuck you mean no? That's a Glade. My little one here.
Excuse me?
And express themselves as any type.
My Gallade identifies as a Pikachu.
My Glade is actually a Mimikyu in disguise. Thank you for thinking it was a Glade, and my Mimikyu's a girl.
My Ditto identifies as a man, damn it.
My Ditto identifies as a man.
And it's just a buff Ditto. How did you get your Ditto to be so strong? Well, for every time he lost, he did 1 push-up.
Is that why he's so flabby? Exactly. Because he never wins.
Okay,
Never loses.
The manga does some really cool things with Ditto. Mainly that Blue wears her Ditto as like an extra arm, and it helps her avoid a psychic trick that Sabrina tries to use on them. She also can wear her Ditto and transform into other people.
So what you're saying is that a Ditto is a Thneed.
Yes.
A fine thing that all people need.
Or was that the Lorax, or was that the Sneeches?
That was the Lorax. The Onceler was making the Thneeds, which he needed to get from the Truffula tree.
Right. And they're like sweaters, right?
They're anything. It can be, what was it? It can be, it could be a scarf. It could be a, I don't remember all of its applications as they were listed.
999 uses. Use 1! Snaps rubber band on arm. I'm sorry, that was use 2. Use 1 is a stylish bracelet.
Yes. There were many ones. I remember hat very distinctly. And scarf.
That would make sense.
And then depending on whether or not you wanted to watch the newer movie, the one from like 2014, 2013, or if you wanted to refer to the old Dr. Seuss movie, which was like 30 minutes, they have different things. They have different like extents of what they're used for.
Nice. See, the one I remember the most is the Sneeches. And that bastard of a man who had, like, a machine that put stars on Sneech bellies. And it was a whole, like, story about what's trending and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
An allegory for what's popular.
Oh, here we go. The first Thneed in the Lorax TV special. That's what it was. The Thneed can take on a variety of forms for different purposes, such as shirts, socks, gloves, hats, carpets, pillows, sheets, curtains, covers for bicycle seats, hammocks, toothbrush holder, canary nest, sweatshirt, Thneed Thoop that can cure chest and back pain, hair grooming products, carbureted rust eliminator, sweater, umbrella, towel, skirt, pants, sponge, scarf, tightrope, butterfly net, wig, purse, bag.
I'm
suit,
sorry, but how
gloves.
do all of these fit as like a product that something could do? I mean, I can get like if it can count for any kind of clothing item, but how is it soup?
Oh, no, suit.
Oh.
Suit.
Sorry, I thought you were like going to the soup store for a sweater.
No. That would have been funny though. However, it does count as food. It tastes like bread, but without the crust. Very specific.
I see.
It's also boxing gloves, a parachute, a reusable diaper, a runny nose wiper, a slingshot, a jump rope, food, windshield wiper, viper trap, mustache brush. Sorry. The S sounds, like I said before.
Yeah.
Mop, kites, trampolines, sails, ties, vests, capes, robes, tablecloths, horse saddles, rugs, tents, if you can believe that, ponchos, hoodies, flags, earmuffs, sundresses, ball gowns, blankets, lampshades, basketball hoops, ribbon streamers, hair scrunchies, love scrunchies, batting cages, potato sacks, aprons, leggings, and sport coats.
Cool.
And that's the combined from the I believe it was the book, the movie, and the TV special.
Cool. All right, we're going to fight Nemona.
which is approximately 30 bucks and 67 adjusted for inflation, according to this.
That's really funny.
Bro, they sat down and adjusted for inflation. That's fucking crazy. But yeah, their shapes are just fucking wacky tobacky.
Yeah, wacky tobacky.
Yeah, another use you can use it for. A fine smoke that all people toted.
Let's have a battle. Nimona, if I said no, would you make me fight anyway? Yes!
Let's have a battle, alright? Custody battle. What? We don't have kids. We do now, and I want them.
Alright, Nimona, we'll have a battle. I'm gonna challenge you to a children's card game.
Have you ever heard of a game called Chaotix?
Are you coming at with me with 2 Pokemon? Well, I have 2 Pokemon as well.
I got 2 big Pokeballs that got something inside them as well. They got
Ow.
a vault, and I forget the other Pokemon.
You really work your type matchups. I can tell how badly you want to win.
The fuck you mean? They're both grass. Wait, is Ice type super effective against grass?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's why I learned the move.
I never knew that.
Have you tried growing grass in winter?
Yeah.
It ain't easy, Chief.
It is where I'm from.
Okay, maybe if your idea of a bad winter is 30 degrees.
Bad winter can get to 20. But an average winter never passed 40.
Well, down here in the mids of West, you're doing even better than I expected. You're legit, Homura. Alright, I want to try this strategy. Because it makes me laugh, the stupid thing that we'll be able to do. Paddling use a blast. I better pull out my ace in the hole. Alright, hit me.
Baby, one more time.
Oh, baby, baby.
Baby, baby, baby.
Terrestrializing is always a solid strategy.
Mona, can I talk to you real quick in my office? Hey, Mona, what the fuck was that?
Get disabled, bitch.
Nimona, what the fuck was that? Get disabled, bitch.
Palmy can't use any moves. Now it has to struggle and kill itself.
Nimona, you and I have been friends for all of 10 seconds. We were friends? Not anymore.
Not after my Pokemon disabled you.
Not after my Pokemon disabled you.
We put that Palmy in a wheelchair.
We put that little Pikachu ripoff in a fucking wheelchair.
Wait, technically Palmy is a Pichu ripoff if we go by stats.
Okay, great. You know how Pichu was handicapped in Smash Brothers Melee?
Yes.
Well, I just straight up handicapped it to begin with. This bitch can't use its leg.
It's fallen and it can't get up.
Your Pokemon's gonna learn Rollout, and it's not gonna be from a TM, honey.
You beat up all of my Pokemon. Here, have some revives.
Don't worry, there's a Pokemon station right there. I can easily just heal my Pokemon.
And we can fight again.
We're gonna fight in public because I'm an exhibition. and people are gonna watch because everyone here's a voyeur. And you're just sitting there like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Yeah, she is fight sexual.
Oh, she's a battle mommy, got it.
Mm-hmm.
Or would she be a battle sub?
Nemona's definitely a top who wants to get topped.
Okay, hold on. What if her position changes based on how well you do in the game? Like your original rival in the original Pokemon games with his Eevee.
Mm-hmm.
And if you do really well, it's Jolteon, and if you do really fucking shitty, it's very boring.
I'm just saying. that Nemona uses Switch battling style. And, you know, she wants to find someone who's able to put her down.
To kill her. Not to beat her, just to kill her. Straight up.
I want a noble death!
I want death in honorable combat. I want to go to Valhalla.
From there, I'm gonna be topped by all the greatest warriors in history.
Wait, Nemona, you just want to travel through history? Dude, I got the coolest thing to show you. It's a time machine in a phone booth. That's never been done before.
Who are you, my parents?
What's a phone booth? Phones fit in your pocket, nerd.
What's a booth? Oh, is that the guy that killed the other guy in that one place that doesn't exist anymore? I think it's called a playhouse?
Nah, dude. We met Abe Lincoln. He's like really cool, bro.
What's a Lincoln? Oh, is that one band where they play music in the park all the time?
Nah, dude. We mean like Lincoln logs. You never seen a Lincoln log?
What's a log? As we all know, every building in Pokemon has only been ever made of house bricks and tiles. I was gonna say house tiles, but then I thought about it and that didn't make sense.
On an unrelated note, you want to know what got stuck in my head? Every single time I said, nah, dude, I was immediately thinking of... what's a cello? Nah, dude, it's like a giant violin. It's like, I can't hold it in anymore, I gotta tell everybody. Now that Troy Bolton's like a musical freak or something, I'm a skater boy, but I play the cello. And he's like so thrilled to tell people that he plays the cello.
Look, man.
Do you gotta wear a costume? Coat and tie?
The best part, I know somebody whose family is musical and he plays the cello. And he's just like, yeah, it's like a really big violin. But
turn a cello this way and it's practically like a bass.
He literally told me it's like a violin that you stand up is better than you in every way.
Mm-hmm.
And you wish you had it on your shoulder to cry on because of how fucking long it takes to practice.
Correct.
And that stuck with me.
I need my drummer. I play percussion. Because you're too stupid to play anything else.
Oh.
Try to whack out this beat. You're playing like my grandma, who's dead. Now you're playing like my grandma, who's alive. Sorry, apparently my brain can only quote 80s to 2000s media and musicals.
course, we love you all the same.
To be fair, I was raised on 80s media. I'm literally staring at a stack of CDs of 80s music. I think my dad owns every Journey album. I know nothing about Team Star. You're just a loser. Being able to hit the no button in Pokemon is the greatest addition to the game.
Nothing like telling my Pokemon rival no. You want to train, right?
No.
No. But are you sure? You're just kidding, right? No.
No. You'll not fight me, right? No.
Yeah.
Ha! Duck season.
Can you say anything other than no?
Yes. No.
So will you? Do you want to fight? No. But you can say other words. Yeah. Can you say anything other than no and yeah? Yeah. Okay, so what can you say? Maybe.
Dead silence.
Maybe. Fruit Loops.
Wow. That turtle would rather kill itself than face Kale in battle.
You just have Nimona going through every word that she knows that you can say. Alright, so you can say yes, no. Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna ask this one. What's your favorite cereal?
Fruit Loops.
Fruit Loops. Anything else? Cinnamon Jacks. Anything else? Honey Kicks.
Frosted Mini Wheats.
Oatmeal.
Captain Crunch, with or without berries.
Captain Crunch. Oops, all berries.
Okay, on a tier list
Cheerios.
of every standard Captain Crunch. So Captain Crunch, peanut butter Captain Crunch, berry Captain Crunch, oops all berries. How do you tier them?
I would say the normal one is above all, followed by the peanut butter, and then followed by the oops all berries.
I would say the question is whether I prefer the addition of the berries or not.
Yeah, that's kind of where I get caught up on.
Yeah, peanut butter is definitely at the bottom. It's not bad. I'd say peanut butter Captain Crunch is very mid-tier overall in terms of breakfast cereals. But I don't know. I think some days the berry Captain Crunch hits really good. Other days I just want the regular Captain Crunch.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie to you. My view on the Captain Crunches totally wasn't adjusted because of the game, but it was totally adjusted because of the game.
There was a game?
Yeah. What was it? It was the Captain Crunch something Ling Adventures.
Crunchling?
Crunchling Adventures, something like that, yeah. So, the whole premise of the game, it was one of those corporate games from that era, you know?
Yeah.
With Captain Crunch, you played as the handler for a Crunchling, in which you would feed it one of the 3 cereals. Peanut butter, normal, all berries. It had stats. And it had 3 games within it that you had to play. There was a skateboarding one.
Kale went berserk.
let's see. There was a skateboarding one, a minecart one, and it was a jumping one, but I don't remember what it. I think it was a jumping platformer one where you had to get up to the top. Yeah, it was basically like a jump. It was like a doodle jump, I guess it was. That was basically the 3 games that you had to play, and you had to beat these fucking gremlin-looking things, like proper 8 food after midnight gremlins.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole thing was, these gremlins took over the crunch mines, and you need to fight them and best them in the games. And if you do, they will leave the crunch mines, or something like that. So you would have to train your crunchling, feed it Captain Crunch cereal to make it grow stronger and better. And it had 3 stages. It had child, teen, and adult.
So it's basically a, I almost said Tomodachi. It was a Tamagotchi, yes.
Yeah, it was basically a Tamagotchi. Except at the end, you had to fight the fuckers. You could color your crunchling different colors, by the way. It had its skin color, and it had its hair color. And you could have it be a boy or a girl. And if it was a boy, it would have, like, dreads. And if it was a girl, it would be dreads and a ponytail. Or in 2 ponytails, rather.
What kind of moves could your crunchlings learn?
There were no moves. You could tickle it, though.
Did you either just win or lose depending on how strong you made your crunchling?
Believe it or not, it was one of those games that actually did scale with the effort that you put into it to get its stats up. Because it wasn't a numerical stats visually. It was here are 3 fucking bars. They will fill up with red goo to indicate how strong you are in those skills. Depending on what food you gave them to eat, it would improve the skills.
Which cereal was the strongest?
That I recall, it was the normal one.
Which means the normal one is best.
Right. Which is why I have it at my number 1. Followed by the peanut butter ones. And then followed by the Oops All Berries. And I think the reason why I hated the Oops All Berries was because I was already really good at the game that one was for. Or, oh no, it wasn't a jumping one. You were throwing rocks at dinosaurs. That's what it was. Yeah, you were throwing rocks up to not get hit by other rocks from the prehistoric era, and you were hitting down pterodactyls.
Cool.
I remember it now. Let's see. Yeah, it was minecart. Was it minecart? Yeah. No, minecart was the skateboard one, I think. So there was a skateboard / minecart, and then you were throwing up rocks to hit pterodactyls. What was the 3rd one?
I think my ranking is the original cereal, the with berries, because the addition of berries is just... It's never necessarily worse. And it can hit good if that's what you're looking for. But I'm also just getting the crunch berries because I want the crunch. Then it's the all berries, because I do like the berries. Then it's the peanut butter at the bottom.
Oh, that's right. It was a jumping platformer. You were oh yeah, and it also showed the full body of Captain Crunch. That's crazy.
He had a body?
He had a body. You want to see it in front of his time machine?
How the fuck does he have a time machine?
Because you were going to the past to beat the shit out of dinosaurs.
Is Rufus just giving out those things?
Maybe. He also had a car and, like, a cybernetic floating device that he could sit in.
He had one of those, like, hover chairs that Frieza uses? Or Yoda?
Yeah. Basically, here. So you've got Captain Crunch with his time machine, Captain Crunch with his digital dystopia vehicle, and then you had Captain Crunch with his dual engine forward-backward vehicle that looks like the Wiggles car.
Those are fucking cars from a goddamn Sonic level.
Yeah, so you were on a skateboard level against a turtle in Backwardia. You had to beat the turtle because he's running backwards, and he's actually fast as fuck.
That makes sense, because he moves slow forward, which means he has to move fast backwards.
Click, click. And then you had to do a jumping level in a computer. I don't remember the name of the stage, in truth. But it was this fun platformer where you had to jump from microchip to microchip platform, and you had to reach the top.
Mm-hmm.
And then you went to the past to throw rocks at pterodactyls and rocks. And there's a purple dinosaur in the back, and he just kind of he's a repeating gif, but it was really cool back then. Yeah, and then Captain Crunch would be like, "Alright, go fuck up the gremlin fuckers," or something.
Alright, go kill those gremlins, my crunchling.
Yeah.
And then you give him a chainsaw.
Yeah, it also had a... there was also Gatorade in Backwardia, and it wasn't backwards, and it made me upset as a child. Not the fact that there was product placement within a product placement fucking game. Yeah, here you go. There's Gatorade, and it's forward-facing in Backwardia, which means it's backwards.
Wow.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah. What's your favorite thing about Pokemon? You shutting up?
You want to know the best part about it? Captain Crunch's Crunchling Adventure. On the starting screen, had the best symbol known to mankind: the America Online.
Ah, yeah.
And the game came out in 1999.
I don't know, this gives me the vibes of you get the disc in a cereal box.
You did. You did. You 100% did.
That's like the quality. I'm looking at it, I'm like, yep, that was in a cereal box.
Oh, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. It was an adorable game. I loved it.
I mean, it already sounds like it's better than any other cereal box video game. Because some of those were just like one game.
Oh, here you go. And the stats were different from what I was remembering. I was remembering the food and happiness bar, not the jumping speed and strength bar.
Mm.
Yes. Oh, it was the Crunchium Thief. You could also play online. I don't remember how the hell that worked. I was never allowed to.
Although it does make sense considering the Backwardia is a speed level, the strength level is throwing rocks, and the jumping level is the microchips.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the red lever there was Captain Crunch, the orange one was peanut butter, and the yellow one was berries. Right? Yeah. Because that was in coordination with the colors of the boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I adored that game. And then if you click the little window there, a screen would drop down from the sky. And it would be Captain Crunch, and he would tell you some information that you could easily fucking understand, and you could click and he would just fuck off.
I'm here to tell you how the buttons work.
Basically.
Click me is a help button.
Like, literally him coming down would be like, to get stronger, why don't we go to the past and throw rocks at some dinosaurs? Obviously not verbatim, but it was just...
Oh no, I'm accepting it's verbatim.
It was shit like that, and it's just like, yeah, I understand.
Get some rest, Coco.
Coco. It's just like, I understand. He's like, go defeat the Crunchium Thief. No shit, Sherlock.
Your crunchling has eaten too many steroids.
Yeah, no shit.
It's like the Magikarp bounce game. You can't make your Magikarp too strong, or it evolves into a Gyarados.
Sure.
Years ago, Pokemon Company released an app. The app was the Magikarp Bounce, where you would catch Magikarp and train Magikarp to bounce really, really high. And one of the things that would happen is if you trained it too hard, it would evolve into a Gyarados.
Very nice, very nice. I mean, oh no. I mean,
I said I wanted to go to the cafeteria, you dumb brick. Wham bam boo dam, wa bam bam boob. Oh, so we meet again. You remember me. I don't think we met. I came all the way to school today to talk with you, our new celebrity. Please help me out. That's all Arvin wants. He wants us because we're cool. I bet he's gonna spread information about us if we don't join him. He'll say that he beat our routes with a Squavet. Even though that route's never fought that Squavet.
I ain't gonna let it get to me. I'm just gonna cry.
No.
I know it's here. I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to be defeated. I can't see anything, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna cry tonight, because I have a lot of fear.
To be a master, Pokemon master, Pokemon Go, go.
To be a man, you must be swift as a coursing river.
Be a man.
With all the Pokemon of Elite Four, be a man.
With all the force of a raging Gyarados.
Oh yeah, that works too.
Mysterious as the dark side of Mount Moon. I like Suicune though.
Mount Moon's pretty good too. I mean, the dark side of it is just the north side because you can't go there.
Tranquil's in the forest.
Jolteons and
within.
more.
Once we find the center, we are sure to win.
You're the saddest bunch of Eevees I've ever met, but before this day is done, you will be Eeveemon.
Eeveemon, mon, Eeveemon. Let's do it. I think I just conflated one of the Digimon songs with
Eeveemon,
one of the Johto songs.
Eeveemon are the champions.
Eeveemon, Evil monsters, Eeveemon are the champions. Change into these evolutions here in the digital world.
Eeveemon, evolutions, Eeveemon are the champions.
Eevee, Digivolve to Espeon.
Why didn't I get a new voice actor? I transformed. I should get a new voice actor.
Because, little Eevee-mon, budget cuts. We have a low production budget.
We have a budget of exactly $5.
And I already spent it on this candy bar.
That's a pretty shitty candy bar for $5.
It's a 1 pound bar of chocolate.
Yeah, that's really shitty.
Well,
You could have gotten like 12 of those if you knew where to get them.
But it was $5.
I think that guy upsold ya.
What do you mean? We currently live in 1997, where a single bar of chocolate is 50 cents.
Exactly.
It's like it's like 16 ounces for a 50-cent bar of chocolate.
Uh-huh.
But for a whole pound of chocolate, I could get that for $5.
But can't you do the math? He already upscaled you. You could get all that same amount of chocolate by buying those small ones for 50 cents each. You'll be saving a whole 50 cents.
For those of you who don't understand conversion, 16 ounces is a pound.
Mm-hmm.
That's the joke.
Hello, Homura. My name's Professor Sada. I carry out Pokemon research within the Great Crater.
Here, let me put this picture on my head.
There is enough room on my forehead to comfortably see the image and my face at the same time without hiding any necessary detail. Like the fact that I have vampire fang. You caught that, didn't you?
I am
Of course.
Cave Mummy. Allow me to shoot my minion to prove that I am evil.
Is that what they're calling it now? Shooting your minion.
Death beam. Pew pew. Pulls out of a clock.
Guy ass.
No, it's Joss.
Guy ass.
Guys. Gears. Will
Look,
you keep looking after Koraidon for me?
Should we take a second to look at the board behind her and realize that some of that math don't math?
Yeah.
Which is exactly how math works.
She's a Pokemon professor. What do you expect? She doesn't have a degree in math.
Oh yeah, they have various stages of Poke degrees. Actually, some of those characters look like they stem from Greek characters.
Yeah.
Which I think is funny. Because what that means is that if we went and seriously took the time to analyze them and to come up with suitable letters, almost, we could almost 100% get something out of Pokemon language and realize that it's all gobbledygook.
Yeah. It looks like this is supposed to spell the word fuck you, but no it doesn't.
It really says Pikachu.
Who knew
What
that
a crazy
Pikachu
glitch.
actually meant fuck you?
Man, all those times I said I wanted to Pikachu at girls. Oh boy. Was I in for a shock.
I learned the true meaning of Pikachu, and boy was I shocked.
Yeah, especially with the with the taser that hit me. That was the truest shocking
Yep.
experience.
Pikachu is just a man with a taser. Ta-da-da-chan! Here's your new room. I totally made keys already. You want to come to bed with me? I mean, check out your bed. I'll see you in the morning. I'm just gonna waltz right into your room if that's okay.
I'll see you in the morning.
Good morning!
You open your closet.
Oh, is
Hi.
it morning already?
I was just watching you sleep.
Yeah, I wanted to know how you breathe when you're at perfect calm so I can see how that changes when you're in battle. Man, you're breathing a lot right now.
You want a
Records
battle?
indicate that could indicate arousal. Does that mean that you're up for a battle?
I read online that when a girl looks at another girl and their heart gets all beady weedy, it means they want a battle. I had to get Professor Jock to look at it, because I don't know what this means, but... when they're talking about positions, they're talking about on the battlefield, right?
Like right here, it says that one of them pounds the other. That's the Pokemon move. Obviously.
I'm just picturing Nimona getting the Kama Sutra and thinking it's like Sun Tzu's Art of War.
Art of Pokeball.
I've never seen this move get used.
I've never heard of cowgirl. Do I need
a milk tank? It's time I explained your independent study assignment. As usual, the theme will be a treasure hunt. I ask each of you to set out and travel the world in search of your own treasure. It could be boys love magazines. It could be girls love magazines. It could be other magazines.
It doesn't even have to be a magazine. It could be a book about the 50 Shades of a certain color.
I'm partial to 50 Shades of Orange.
I heard that some people like versions of books that haven't come out yet. I've heard of 50 Shades of Black, 50 Shades of White, and 50 Shades of this unknown color in between.
And other things that I can read on my Amazon Kindle.
You could find jewelry. Ones that are studded for his pleasure or yours. Or her pleasure. Whatever you're into. Some people find pleasure in looking at rings. I know a spiny blue hedgehog that does.
Let the treasure hunt begin! Onward! So, does the director always sound like he's trying to show us products? Yeah. I once heard that he trained with the legendary Billy Mays.
Now go forth and find your product placement. I mean, treasure.
Wow, I'm gonna research flex tape. Come on, Cyclozar. I'm gonna stitch this saddle to your back with flex tape.
Take care, everybody. And remember this. Product placement.
Remember this. Call now and receive a special gift. Just pay shipping and handling.
Remember this. Animal crackers
in my soup. Monkeys and rabbits loop the loop. If you want all the Shirley Temple DVDs.
For 4 easy installments of $25.99. Plus, we'll cover the shipping and handling absolutely free. That's a $200 offer for 4 easy payments of $25.99.
I love the phrase 4 easy payments. It makes it sound so much cheaper.
Right?
The 99-cent thing is always what makes me laugh the most, because, like, $9.99 sounds so much better than $10.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the best part about the mindset of it's not certain.
Hey, it's not $10. This thing you want, it's not $100.
That's the best part about marketing, because that exact line of thought is why they made it to cents.
That's also why gasoline costs like $3.33.99.
Yes, that is exactly it. Because when you have a dollar bill, if you use up the entire dollar bill, That's it. It's gone. But if you get a penny bag, it gives you the idea, oh, look at that. I have money I can save. So if I buy 100 items at $1 a piece, I have an extra $1. So I get the 101st item for free.
Yeah.
Because this is money already spent. And it gives you the illusion that you're saving something. And it gives you, like, the motivation to continue saving.
Yeah. And that's also why all these commercials are like, call now and we'll double the offer! Even though we were originally going to be charging the same thing for these items. We're just making it sound like you're saving money.
It's illusion. The illusion of choice.
It's misdirection.
Yeah.
Which is like me, Cassiopeia. I'm going to make you not join Operation Starfall. Whatever you do, do not go to any of these places I'm marking on your map.
You know the biggest one that people don't understand in the United States, especially because this is where it's the only place I think of that has this?
Where?
Black Friday deals.
Yup.
For those of you who don't know and who live in the United States, and for those of you who don't live in the United States and don't have Black Friday, the biggest scam of modern day is Black Friday. Because there are two prices that companies have. There's the price that they paid to get something and the price that they list it for.
Mm-hmm. And the listed price is usually far higher than the initial, like, I don't know, there's a term for it. The price that they paid to get it.
Yeah, it's the unit price.
Yeah, the unit price could be $1, but they're charging you $4 for it.
Mm-hmm. That is, so there's market price, unit price, and these are just all terms. They're not terms that necessarily linked. There's market price, you know, the price of something on the open market. There's a unit price, the price of a singular unit as it was made and produced, like the cost of it to be made, all things included.
There's the phrase "at cost," which is where some businesses or services just, essentially break even by charging you what they paid.
Right. There's the I believe it's the SKU price, but I don't think that is what it's called. I know that as a thing because of what I've
the SKU, we know what SKU are.
What is it? I think it's stock price. I think
Maybe.
That's what it's called for businesses or for stores when they sell it. I think it's stock price. And then you've got discounted price. The discounted price for Black Friday, it used to have some amount of merit because they were actually trying to,
Yeah, it would be close to at cost, I believe.
It was a lot closer than it is nowadays.
Yeah.
Like with Target, for example, we'll pick one random company.
One random company with no bias. So
bias
Target.
So Target. Yeah. Totally not targeted for this reason.
Yeah.
They could have a TV that they were originally selling for $500. And then they had a normal sale on it, a normal deal, and it dropped the price to $399.99. It's not $400, and it certainly isn't that $500 tag. And then on Black Friday, if you didn't see that deal tag, they could say, hey, look, the price for this TV that was worth $500 is now $399.99 as the Black Friday sale.
And of course, if the Black Friday sign says something along the lines of up to 75% off, well, that just means they have to have one product that's 75% off. Most of the products could be 25% off or 50% off.
it's all in the fine print, and it's all in how it's presented. But the thing about Black Friday deals, for those of you who live in the United States, and who know the wonderful, wonderful idea of Black Friday, it's not illegal for them to have an already existing deal just say Black Friday on it and present that as a Black Friday deal. Because if the discount is below the price that they have it listed for, it's still a discount.
And
it's still a sale. It doesn't
still
matter
a
what
sale.
the label is.
And it just so happens to be during Black Friday. Therefore, it is a Black Friday sale.
Yes.
That doesn't mean it's any less than what the regular sale would be.
Right. The illegal thing is to have it be listed as the price it was before Black Friday. So back to the $500 TV idea.
Yeah.
If it's $500 normally, there was a sale on it to be $399, and on Black Friday they have it listed for $500, saying that it's a discount from like $750. That is illegal. You're not allowed to propose the base listed price as a discounted price and increasing the price temporarily for things like that so that it appears that it's a big sale. That is illegal. I don't remember the specifics of it. I just remember that you're not allowed to say the listed price is a discounted price and artificially increase its cost. Because that is a lie at its base concept. But again, the specifics of it are stuff that would go to a business or to a business/law major, which I am neither of. The closest I am is business administration, and I'm still in the process of getting that one.
That makes sensicles.
So if you go on a Black Friday sale spree, make sure that you know what the price of the items was before the sale, or before the Black Friday sale. Because businesses nowadays are looking to make profit, so that the shareholders look on them favorably.
Nowadays?
More so nowadays than it used to be.
True.
They used to have integrity, i.e. maces.
What's that?
That Payless. Remember when Payless did Palesi?
I don't know what that is.
So, Payless did a social experiment where they took shoes from a Payless, rented out a really popular spot in New York City, named a store Plessy, P-A-L-E-S-S-I, and promoted it as this really high brand, like Gucci level shoe store. They reached out to influencers. They got models. They had all of this like minimalist bourgeois interior design kind of deal. And shoes that would normally sell for like $5, they had listed for $300, and the influencers who came in and the critics and all that, they were raving about the quality of these shoes, and they're like, oh my gosh, they're so high quality. They're so this, that, the other, absolutely praising these shoes. Paying hundreds of dollars for them, and they're just stock items that you get at a Payless.
That is pretty funny.
It is funny. I mean, obviously they gave them back their money, and
once
they're not gonna cheat. Well, yeah, when they were like, "Hey guys, this was a social experiment to prove that our shoes are pretty damn cool," and then they gave the money back to the people who bought the $300, $400, $500 shoes.
And your prize for participating is the shoes that you picked out.
No, the price was, you are now forever known to have said that Payless shoes are worth hundreds of dollars.
Alright, okay,
Yeah,
we're
it was
gonna
really
lead
cool.
Bobbity.
Really funny.
I'm about to do something incredibly stupid that might help us greatly.
When has that never worked?
Alright, now be paralyzed forever. Oh, neat, parafusion.
Oh, you should have named the drowsy, you should have named him Paralysis Demon.
I mean, he kinda is. That's what Bobbity does.
What's your Pokemon's name? Paralysis Demon. Why is he called that? Try to wake up when you fall asleep.
What's your Pokemon's name? Oh, I call this one Stave.
What's yours? Tax evasion.
Tax evasion's my favorite Pokemon.
Can you guess his favorite move?
Nice.
Is it Steel? What? No. Why would Steel be his favorite move?
Cool.
No, it's Sweet Kiss.
Charcadet, the fire child Pokemon. Burnt charcoal came to life and became a Pokemon. Possessing a fiery fighting spirit, Charcadet will battle even tough opponents.
I'm gonna
Says
name
fire
this girl.
Pokemon.
I mean, I was gonna go with Vegeta, but I guess she has to be a girl, so. Could I use Videl? Or should I go for a
You
Saiyan?
haven't yet. No, I would say Videl works.
I mean, it's either we use Caulifla or Videl, because I kind of want to use the names that match genders.
We should do Videl and then get Caulifla for another one. Because I assume that we might get another female.
Probably. We'll call this one Videl then.
Yeah.
And that kind of works as like Devils, Fire.
Can we also take a minute to realize Charcadet, it said Fire Child?
Yeah.
And Team Star was using Fire Children to fuel their engines.
Yeah.
Meaning they approve of child labor.
Yeah.
But they don't approve of bullying.
They're bad fuckers.
They're hypocrites. They need to go. They're the
Mhm.
bourgeoisie.
Okay, we need Bronzor. Bronzor, probably found here.
C'est bourgeoisie.
We're gonna be some bougie bitches.
Hells to the yeah.
And as to why I don't have the creature in the team yet, the creature's not a psychic type. Until it evolves.
One of these days, I'm gonna create I'm gonna have the most interesting fact that's gonna make everybody respond to it and go, what? And I will be so happy when that day comes.
Oh, a Hatena. That would technically be catchable.
Flip note, hating it?
just keep going this way.
Do you like waffles? Yeah, we like waffles. Do you like pancakes? Yeah, we like pancakes. Do you like French toast? Yeah, we like French toast.
Wait to get a mouthful.
I was thinking about that song earlier today, and I'm like, how many people still remember the waffle song?
Probably a select few.
Probably. And I was thinking, like, how to know, like, I will know I'll know what kind of millennial you are based on your reaction to these words. Do you like waffles? If you say, yeah, we like waffles, you're an early millennial. If I say, do you like waffles? And you go, no. Do you like pancakes? I said no. Do you like French toast? The fuck? I said no. Then I would know you're a later millennial because that means you were introduced to the YouTube version of this song.
And then there's the other option, where they respond with, do you know the Muffin Man?
I don't know why that was so funny, I've never heard that.
And the answer is, yes, I know the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man. The Muffin Man.
Do you know the Muffin Man who lives in Drury Lane? Well, she's married to the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man? Muffin Man!
The Muffin Man!
She's married to the Muffin Man.
Do I have any moves we can kill? Sure. Okay. Just smash it with confusion. It'll die. Oh god, it will not die. Can you not? Much better, thank you. Also be thunderwaved. Alright, Froth, I need to know. Is it illegal to use the non-psychic type in a... the style of battle where you right trigger and then it auto battles?
Explain.
Okay, so that's what we need. Nope. Okay. I have no idea how to kill this thing.
I would say, for the purposes of training, very specifically for the purposes of training, someone who's not yet a psychic type, because, you know, not all of us are psychic. Some people need decades to train to have any amount of psychosis. But I would say for the purposes of getting a Pokemon to being a psychic type, at most, they can join 2 battles that are like wild encounters. At most.
Maybe we can do it this way.
And then, yes, I would say
Shit,
that
we're not ready yet. Okay. I need, like, a level on these guys. I know what we can do.
So, I would say Charcadet can kill, like, 2 auto battles, and then that's it.
Sure, we'll do this raid.
Remember when accessing the internet
wasn't as viable as it is today.
Yeah.
Where you actually had to have the phone's Ethernet adapter or an Ethernet
Yeah.
cable to plug into the wall.
I remember when the internet just... It killed your phone line whenever you were using it.
Yeah.
And the dial-up tone.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rude. Oh god, why does this thing have no attack power?
You know what's crazy? Just to remember.
You know what's crazy? We finish each other's...
Garlic bread.
That's what I was gonna say.
I never met someone who sees so much like me.
I never met someone who eats so much Italian.
Bread. Bread again. Our mental synchronization can have but one explanation.
You and I like the same kinds of food.
Oh. Say goodbye
To the burgers of the past.
It's nothing like you've never known before.
Love is
Habanero.
an Italian restaurant.
Loves an Italian dish.
Love is an Italian dish.
And you and me loves an Italian dish.
And then in the background you have the stereotypical Italian song.
Oi! You bitch bastard! Die! Alright. God damn it, Bobbity. Where's your zoning powers from fucking Sparking Zero?
I done told you need to spark 0 before you spark up a propane tank.
Owie. Oi. Don't be luring my accuracy, mate. Okay, we might lose this battle. That timer is gonna eat so much. Okay, good. We just need to land enough residual damage and enough rock throws so that it dies. Good, a crit! Okay. Keep calm and kill. Ow. Okay. Please die. I know we're running out of time. Do a kill on it! Thank fuck. Okay. That was hard. All right. Level 12. Level 11. Have 3 of those. Have 3 of those. Draining Kiss? Sure. And get the HP up. And the health feathers. Okay. Are we tanky enough to kill a Bronzor? No. No, we're not. Okay. We're gonna need to come back after retrieving an important item. Okay. It's time for us to do some stupid things. No. Videl, sit here. Lunch, go away. Alrighty. Come on, thank you. Okay. We'll be able to pick up a spoink over here eventually, but we are currently out of balls. And being out of balls isn't a good thing. Okay. A zonk. How rezonkulous. Moob. Okay. That's a TM for Helping Hand. We don't really need it. Hey, Homura. From what I can gather, the Stony Cliff Titan's somewhere over here. Maybe it's on a cliff. It could be hiding. Let's just use your map app to find it. Because apparently Arvin's information is so good that he knows exactly where every Titan is.
Of course. Why wouldn't he? Do you know who he is?
Or maybe we just have super protagonist powers.
He's motherfucking Arvin.
He's a motherfucking T-Rex.
This is a motherfucking dog.
You know what I say to that?
This is the story of a girl who
Would
graduated
river and drown the whole world.
But I absolutely love her when she smiles.
Okay. I'm gonna stab that woman later It'll be an exciting opportunity for everyone not named Steve.
Steve, however, will be stabbed. That's what the ST in Steve stands for. Steve's for stabbed.
Steve.
Stands for stab. That's why he's named Stabbin', not Steven. Stabbish, stibbish, dead for stab.
Look at that 2 pixel per second, I almost said lawnmower, windmill.
On the 2 second per pixel parapliers.
No, not Steven.
No.
Steven.
Steven. S-T-H.
S. Steven.
No. S-T-E-E. Ben.
Ben.
Steven. Here, I can get the letters as well.
Yeah, what about the spelling doesn't make sense? That's just how it's spelled.
Here, I'll get all the letters. Just you hold on a minute.
Wait a minute. Come take some time. The clock is ticking, so stay. All I want to do is eat a llama for my barbecue. Your mom is smelly. Alright, I have grabbed the all-important move. Well, what if I did bring some random person's mom into it? Maybe she's our special guest star! Introducing Kleben's mom! Kleben's mom. She's all that I want, and I want it for so long.
Oh.
Kleben, can't you see? Your mom is my family.
I know it kinda bad, but your mom and mine are the same, man.
Kleben's mom is also my mom.
Also, here I found all the letters.
Her name is also my name.
I'm your mom. I've got it going.
Steven? Yep, that is how you properly spell Steven.
No. That's the SH character from Cyrillic. So that's S.
Sheben.
T-E-E. Steven. Steven.
Steven. Suffer, Annie. Suffer.
I totally wasn't looking around for like 5 minutes looking for a character in any language denoting the sound BN.
And we can't forget the most important person in the world, Burke. Burke. B-I-R-Q. Burke.
Special Christmas cookie points for anybody who knows what Burke is for.
All I know is a Mr. Burks. And he can blow up a city with a nuke at the center. They're important names, Annie.
Just like
Oh, what was his name? Frederick with 4 R's. What was his name? The one that totally didn't drown at the company pool party?
Mickey with a D.
There's another one up.
Okay, that is damage. All right. Ow. Okay. All right. How many Bronzor fragments do we have? We have 2. Now we're still not strong enough to insta-kill them. But if we can approach them from behind and catch them off guard, we can attack twice. No, don't confuse Ray! We need Ray. Attaboy, Bobbity. Ow.
There is no better honor than being the guy that somebody goes to for outfit advice.
Ow. Don't do it, Bobbity. You are the one who causes confusion. Good job. And with a crit, that's impressive. Headbutt.
In self-defense, nothing is below the belt. If someone tries assaulting me, they get in some pocket sand. I want a bag of pocket sand now.
Ooh, I do have an ether. Alright, this might be the only time I'm actively making use of an ether. No! Do not fight me, Master Chief. Did I? Perfect, I caught you off guard. Alright. Getting paybacked. Now smash with a few drain punches. Ow. Thank you. We're at 4 bronze ore fragments. Ow! Ugh. Ugh.
Oh! Hi. Is anyone still here?
Hi, Dots.
Oh, are we doing something new? This doesn't look familiar.
No, it's basically Mag's growing up story, but as a girl. And in Pokemon.
Oh, we're in a psychic apprentice with no understanding of our teleportic abilities.
Yep. Exactly as Magus did. Except he knew everything that he was already trying to do.
You know, I didn't know that Magus had a childhood. I thought he just kind of spawned into existence at one point, like, really cool and badass. But I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, he had to have a childhood. How else would he know what a childhood looks like?
I don't know.
Exactly. If he doesn't know what a childhood is, how would he know what to define it as?
Ah, that makes sense. No! Bobbity! You cause confusion! Good. Alright. Execute order. Fuck you!
Execute Order 96. As we turn our backs away from them as their face planted into the ground.
I'm not gonna make the joke I was thinking of.
Congrats? Question mark?
Execute Order 69! Bang all the Jedi!
I refuse this order. I would rather become evil. Because a mouthful of Sith is better than a mouthful of piss.
Sisp. Wow, Sith piss.
The fact that Big
And now you can't move at all. Because I will headbutt you into oblivion.
Inglés o español?
No! Don't be confused.
Domain expansion. English or Spanish.
Domain expansion. Wait, I think I'm doing the hand gesture right.
I'm making a W with my fingers and thumb.
I'm doing, I think it's Gojo's, where like he puts his middle finger over his pointer finger. Or I'll just do Naruto hand signs. Or like that thinking pose that Shikamaru does. I've actually done that pose a few times to think. It really hurts. My brain's not used to thinking. Haha! A flinch! Paid off. And now I kill you. I killed Sirius Black.
Now his father looks like a knick-knack.
Get nicked. Get knacked.
You're Steve who looks like Jack Black. Come on. Din-din-din, din-din-din.
Da-da, boo-doo-boop, boo-doo-boop.
Micro Steve and Jack Black. Micro Steve and Jack Black.
Micro Steve and Jack Black.
Hey, 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 stop. Just stop.
Just stop.
Just, it's time to stop.
The stream? Oh, there you are. 6. Okay. We need to kill Fort... No! I will eat you. Give me your money at full price admission. Perfect. Now be butt-headed. Ow. Okay. Get punched. Punch, punch. Okay. I will kill you. Damn it, Bobbity. Just hit it. Good. Do a kill. Do a kill. Good. The Ghastly are all very happy. Seven. Okay. No, not Ray. Don't confuse him. Two more hits. Two more hits. Maybe not two more hits. Alright, that was a powerful hit, other Bronzor, but I'm going to eat you alive. Or die trying. Ow.
We should have healed. Okay. Land it. Good. Okay, we can take pretty much anything he can throw. We're already confused. Just a couple headbutts. No, Bobbity. Break. Good. Now break. Nice. We did it.
Hooray.
Now we just have one more fragment we need to get. Yep, one more fragment. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong spot. Our last ether. That was our last female. Alright, Bronzor. Cool. Alright, that was the last one we needed for what we're gonna do. And what we're gonna do is going to be what ends the stream. Assuming we don't fuck up. It's time to do what I call overcompensating. Ooh, light screen. Tasty. Arrivederci. Feliz Navidad. Oh, another ether. Okay, we have crossed the waters. And now we're gonna go on a mystical quest to the Isle of Tortuga. Now how about another film? This is the tale of Tony Montoya. This is the tale of Bill S. Preston and Ted Theodore Logan as they travel through time.
A mystical quest throughout all of history. They're gonna look for all the historical babes. And none of them will get fucked. Okay. Everything in this area can kill us. It is twice our level. But we're coming here for a very important reason. Two very important reasons, actually.
Yo, Homura. So somewhere in one of the mines there, you're gonna find the lurking Steel Titan.
Gwa. No! Ow. Thank you. Heat rock. Okay. No. I think we can find a luxury ball somewhere in here. And also an evolutionary stone for our Gallade later. Nothing.
Did I hear nothing tentacool? Everything tentacool?
Yes!
This life has no meaning. When everything is so tentacool, and nothing is tentacool.
Uh-huh.
Remember this, kids.
Remember this, fellow kids.
What's up, my fellow kids? How is it the hang-a-langin'?
What is up, Doc?
That is such... that outfit is very fetch. Like, gag me with a spoon.
Gag me with a spoon. Your outfit is fetch.
It's totally tubular. It's
But
radical.
not just because of the tubes.
Me remembering the adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog and hearing him say, "So radical," after he ate a chili dog. Me
Chili.
remembering that Sonic's favorite food is a chili dog.
Chili dogs are rad.
I miss those days of, like, innocence.
Where the only important thing you had to remember is what Sonic ate for dinner.
Literally, cartoons used to be so much more innocent and lighthearted. I mean, obviously they covered dark topics at times and shit.
Like
But,
that
like-
episode of Arthur where they were simulating the
the Twin Towers by having a fire happen.
But yeah, shit like that. Like the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. The animated one. And also the live action.
Pastrami! Tortellini!
But then there was like the Super Mario Brothers 3 show or something. And that was to go for Super Mario Brothers 3, the game.
Wow, they made a game after the show?
No, they made the show after the game. And that was where Princess Peach was a white chick with orange hair.
Daisy?
And she... No, Peach. And in the show, they introduced Milli Vanilli. Like, they were legit a part of one of the episodes as a main thing because one of the Koopa kids, the girl really... I think it was the girl. Really wanted Milli Vanilli. And
Who the
Peach
fuck's
was
a
gonna
Milli
go...
Vanilli?
Wait, do you not know who Milli Vanilli is?
No.
Holy shit! How is that? Milli Vanilli was a German rock. How do I put this? I don't even remember what those are fucking called. It was a German R&B group from Munich. That's pretty much the like extent that I know, in truth.
Alright.
I do know that my mother loved them.
We're gonna fuck the entire early game now. We have an armor rogue.
But Milli Vanilli were very popular back in the day.
Okay. Armor Rogue, the Fire Warrior Pokemon. Armor Rouge? Armor Rouge evolved through the use of a set of armor belonged to a distinguished warrior. This Pokemon is incredibly loyal.
Indicating that the other ones aren't.
Indicating that the other ones suck.
Indicating that the other ones can lick an egg. I ain't never met a Pokemon whose egg
Can't be licked.
Yeah, I thought about it, and it's like, man, I really shouldn't say that.
Videl wants to learn Psyshock. Okay.
But you know what she is gonna get?
Psyduct?
Side stalked. From the punchy Pokemon. Speaking of, what was that one Pokemon that was literally just like a kung fu fighter? His face was blue.
A blue kung fu fighter?
Yeah, he was from Gen 5.
Mienfu?
No. Gen 5.
Oh, Sock. Sock.
Suck on these nuts.
God fuck it! I'm gonna sock you in the nuts for that.
It was worth the joke.
You really got me there. I thought you had a legitimate problem remembering something. Oh, we were going live. We were staying live until we made progress. I wanted to make up for a late start, and I don't work tomorrow. I mean, today. So.
Speaking of progress, I remember that Facebook progressed into a new name at some point.
MetaQuest or some shit?
Meta mis huevos en tu boca.
That would make a lot more sense if I understood what you were saying.
Oh, that's right. Even better that you don't know.
I'm gonna shove you into an iron.
Basically, I just told you another suck these nuts joke.
Yeah, I mean, I figured that that's what it meant.
Yeah. I don't know why, I just wanted to really put those two jokes out there.
You
Where did those
degenerate
jokes
fuck.
come from? I genuinely don't understand why I had the, like, drive to get those two jokes out.
Hello, Sableye, we love you.
Hi, Sableye. I'm not lovable. I'm irredeemable.
I don't know, I might be able to trade you for something.
I cannot be redeemed for tickets at Chuck E. Cheese.
Well, not at Chuck E. Cheese, maybe at Dave & Buster's.
Who's Dave and why is he with me?
Why is he with Buster?
Yeah, what happened to Arthur?
Well, Buster had to have some kind of friend while he was getting those postcards.
Is that the guy he was sending them to? He's cheating on Arthur?
Well, he had to be hanging out with someone out there.
But he... Whoa. He swore.
Oh no!
It's 12 a.m. for you? Jesus. Time's... Is that a...
Ow!
I think Hawaii is 3 time zones behind, or is it 5?
I don't know. Don't. Okay.
I think it might be Hawaii and Alaska, but I could be mistaken. Probably Hawaii.
Ah!
You know what this Diglett reminds me of?
These nuts?
Damn, got me. But no, in reality I was gonna say an actual thing. There was this brolic dude who dressed up as Diglett.
Yeah!
What are you?
Diglett.
Why? The memes. Well, what do you have to say to anyone at home?
Diglett.
Diglett. It's just so great. Not from Hawaii. I don't know any other... well, actually, to be frank, I don't know any time zones past Pacific Standard.
Wait, which Frank?
Frank with 3 N's.
That's pretty frank.
Vaughn.
Yeah. Okay.
What is Alaska is... I think Alaska is only like 1 hour behind me. And then I don't know anyone else or any other time zones. I know
You don't even know any other countries.
I do. Antarctica.
Oh, you have an Antarctica?
Yeah.
What about an Uncle Australia?
No.
No! Oh, thank God, it's just a cutscene.
Let's see, I'm 8 behind GMT.
Cassiopeia here. You're going to join. No.
It's like way far out there, so. What is it? Is Australia 16 hours ahead of me? Or is it
Blah.
higher? I think it's 16.
The name's Clive. Don't get your hackles raised. The name's Clive. I repeat it like a Pokemon. The name's Clive.
I wish I remembered.
Tiny Cube! Capture, I'm his dad, and my mutt dog! My name is Clive.
Oh, you're running on a 24-hour system, not a 12-hour system. Okay, that explains it. Because I was under the impression you were referring to 12 a.m. as in midnight. I forget that Europe and pretty much everywhere else aside from Northern America's uses a 24-hour system.
We have to have our imperial measurements and our
Thanks,
PM
England.
times.
Thanks, England. Let's see. If it's noon, that means you're 8 hours ahead of me. Which means that you are in Western Europe. So you're in probably Spain. I don't think Portugal, but maybe Portugal. France, England, Ireland, Scotland, Wales. Maybe Belgium or Netherlands.
Russia?
Think north. Russia's. Okay, so it's either midnight or it's noon. From the 12:24. Under the assumption that it's noon, and with the hint of Europe, I would be inclined to think if... Yeah, because 8 hours ahead of me. Am I in standard time or am I in daylight? That changes the range.
It changes the
'cause
meaning.
If I'm an hour different, then
If I
that
were an
also
octagon
includes...
and not a square.
Because if it's in... Then that means it could also be Italy, Czechoslovakia, or Czechia rather, sorry, Romania, well, basically all of Europe at that point, except for like the major, well, not major. but
The
big
profile
five
picture is a big hint.
ones. What's your profile picture? I think it's funnier the fact that I looked at one of the videos and looked at the letters and was like, oh, would you look at that?
Reflect.
I feel bad
Ether.
because when I saw the video name, I was like, oh, said Garvenborg. I didn't even get to see the finished flag.
I think you've talked about Finland a few times. Luxury ball, bitch! And also Power Gem.
Hell yeah. I would feel absolutely awful trying to sing even polka anywhere in your vicinity.
But what about the Pennsylvania polka?
Oh, I almost made a real bad. The Pennsylvania polka. Meh.
Gut fuck! No! Tits.
Are a beautiful bird.
Uh-huh. Acrobatics, it's mine, bitch.
Acrominics.
Pip up.
Chip up. Chip up the old block.
Ooh, I can jump through walls.
I can jump through balls.
Oh my god.
Oh, that reminds me, Dots.
Okay.
Have you seen the one in like a quintillion chance for somebody playing on the N64 Super Mario? Or not Super Mario, the Mario 64 on the N64. Getting a random photon of light passing through his Nintendo system to alter the state of one very specific byte that changed the height of Mario in game, which allowed him to bypass an entire section.
Really?
Yeah. Like, people in the speedrunning community thought that it was some random glitch that nobody had found before. No. It was actually just a random photon of light changing 1 and a 0 inside of the N64 console during them playing Mario 64.
Cool.
It's us. It is just so. The A with an umlaut, or whatever it's called in Finnish.
Yay?
Let's see. What was it in German? It was what was the German word?
Okay, they're gonna look for the one more thing we need and then call it a night because it is past 4:30.
I think it's yeah, because it's the more open.
Ah.
No, I'm not saying it's I'm saying it's
It's Ugh. It's
No,
like.
no, like
No,
if
no.
you were to say oh, but
Oh, no. I'm going for, like, you're being dragged into the mouth of a great beast right when you're trying to say the word. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm thinking because there's one very specific word in German that I know that uses the A with an umlaut, and that's Age, which to my recollection means anger or angry.
I thought it meant that it was a third tier of spells.
Yeah, that's Auger. I'm not entirely sure how Finnish differentiates
Auger?
it.
I hardly knew her.
I think it's... you know what? I'm gonna go look and see if there's any Finnish word that I know with that letter.
Okay, where the fuck is it?
Of course, I could also be thinking of the IPA pronunciation of it rather than...
Let's go there. Okay, I'm just gonna look for a Dawnstone so we can get a Gallade when we need a Gallade and don't have to go on a Gallade adventure. Are you the Dawnstone? No, you're a bone. I've got a bone to bone. I've got a... eat you. Oh, hello, Poniard. Poniard, 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 yeah.
Well, yeah, I know German and Finnish are entirely different, but that's literally the only point of reference I have aside from, what was it, set? What was it? Aside from Satkiarvin Polka. And I'm not entirely sure if that has the umlauted A.
Where is the Dawnstone?
Oh, it does. Okay, so yeah, the Satkiarvin Polka. Which, the only way that I remember how to pronounce it is because I've heard it about 100,000 times. So I guess it would be but like a hollow A.
A good old phlegmy A.
Well, not phlegmy per se, but maybe. I haven't heard it be phlegmy at the very least. Most of my knowledge on how to pronounce other languages stems from me like listening to it over and over and over and over again.
And Diglett Dirt. Well, if we ever needed a Firestone, we got one of those. But still no Dawnstone.
No.
Okay, we'll climb you. Put ice in Google Translator and make it pronounce it in Finnish. I know the battery's low. Shut up.
Oh, are your headphones being a brick?
No, the console.
Alright. I have no idea which of these hilltops we've already cleared. But I know a Dawnstone is on one of these hilltops. So, what we'll do is we will end it for today. And I will find it later. So, I want to thank you all for dropping by this extra long stream. If we got an extra hour and a half on top of the usual time. Think of it as an apology for the scuff. Thank you all for being here. Be excellent to each other.
Party on.